live. How do I do thing? I'm still kind of figuring out this whole like managing the stream business. How do we? I gotta get the This is funny. I don't have the chat. I gotta find the chat thing. Where's the chat thing? All right. Scene collection. How do we do this? We got like the recursive. Somewhere in here, there's a button for us to get the chat thing. Because I can see the stream indicator, but I can't find. God, I'm so bad at this. Got to figure this out. View, docs, chat. Aha. Aha. There it is. All right. We're good now. Cool. So Turin is starting the event up. This is a pretty big event. This will be a fun one. So far, we haven't done that well on Empire. So we'll see if we can reverse that trend here. They've got like a 40% win rate, but I refuse to believe that they're that bad. How many people are signed up? Almost 50. Cool. That's pretty sick. Because they just have such great tools. And I think they also have like a pretty large number of trap units where you can like think that you're gonna do okay, but they just like tear you to the depths. For example, if you take like too many long rifles in a build that can't support them, they just like utterly tank. Oh yeah, you came for the Empire. I love Empire. They've got like such an interesting set of units. I think also people have been losing by taking the Sunmaker and the Hellstorms, and they don't quite do enough damage in Dom. So their win rate probably gets like carried down a lot by that. The other thing is Kite is very hard to play. And I don't think you're really optimizing on Empire unless you're playing a certain amount of Kite, because it's just like the most powerful thing they can do. So probably that 40% win rate reflects a bunch of Empire pilots just getting caught. Which I think, let's see how they're doing. Empire. That probably explains a lot of it. It's also just not that much reps. Like 130 games on Empire versus like twice that on Dark Elves or Wood Elves. What's weird about this, though, is that some of the Empire diehards are really good. Like, you've got Blood Penguin in there, and what's his, I think Blood Penguin is probably running a pretty high win rate. So what that means is that everybody else is collectively completely sucking. Blood. How do you spell Blood Penguin? Yeah, so he's got like a 72% win rate, and I feel like a good chunk of these are an Empire, which means that everybody else is like... So he's probably got 20 of these, and so he's putting it at like 13 and 6 to start. So if you pull out Blood Penguin, actually people are probably more like 40% or lower. That's interesting. So they're on par with some of the weakest factions. Well, let's see what we can do today. We're doing okay on the leaderboard. I wouldn't actually hate jumping Berserk or somebody for champs, because it lowers the odds that I need to play Charix or like another teammate really early, which I would, you never want to get the team kills in playoffs. Yeah. The floor can be pretty brutal. I think that's it. Yeah, also like some of the maps, it just doesn't work. I have this idea I kind of want to try where we go like, this might be a meme, but it might also work. Warrior priests have been buffed recently. So we go like double foot priest with hammer and banner, and we send them with like a front line. And then we take a firecaster with, I don't know, I got to figure out, like probably Burning Head just because it's good. And then Fire Cloak to get some procs. And then we waddle up there with our melee front line, and we hit them. That's our... Oh, wait. This doesn't work. We're not allowed to do that. So we would at most be able to bring the one warrior priest. So it's like more of a synergy and less of a build around if we're doing it that way. Because we're not allowed to take... I don't think we can get the banner on Volkmar, right? Yeah, he doesn't have that. Okay, never mind. That was an idea. Whoa, he has... Interesting. Does Volkmar have burning attacks? I didn't realize that. And I wonder when that happened. That's cool. So he does actually synergize, but I don't think he's good enough to like be something you really want on his own. Huh. I straight up didn't know that. Okay, let's see. It looks like Turin is putting round 1 up. Who are we facing? Da, da, da. Oh, nice. Let's go. We got Ent. We got our season championships. Okay, so we got Crystal Lake, Bordalo, and Putrefying Carcass. Interesting. I think I'll ban... Let's ban... Huh. Probably Bordalo. Bordalo is a pretty good rush map. What do we ban against Mr. Anticity? Putrefying Carcass, I think, actually plays pretty well defensively. So we could ban. It's probably Bordalo. Late game, the walk mobility is going to give us a very difficult time. So Crystal is a map where he can like really abuse that. So that's like another consideration, but it's also really deep, so it's pretty good for kiting. Yeah, I'll ban Bordalo. Let's ban Board. I want to play on the new maps more too. Well, chat, we're about to get ranched by Mr. Ent round 1. Ent is probably the only player I'm actually scared of right now. He's got a very good tournament record against me. I think I beat everybody else in most series. But Ent's got my number lately. It's like the amateur versus professional thing. He's got like a similar skill level or higher, and he works harder, which means he deserves to win, and then he does. At least our tie breaks will be good. Okay, we're playing on Carcass. Okay, so what do we want against Walk? This is pretty interesting. So Ent is just like the biggest Archie stan that you've ever seen. He loves Archie, but if he doesn't take Archie, he's probably taking like the metal bird. I kind of like having just like a final trans foot Gelt. The other thing we can do is like Searing Doom and Plague of Rust. But I like this is just a very safe lord, and if they're going Archie, he's pretty effective at blob punishing. I do like wagons. I don't know what we're gonna do about a hell cannon. That's like a little bit of an issue. We can get it with a light caster potentially. Oh man, that's good. Got some liquid IV in there. Love that stuff. We'll take a bunch of these. Take a bunch of these. I could also just play like the Huntsman game where we have like a bunch of Huntsmen. I do like Huntsman play a lot. I'm really unsure how you're supposed to play against the Hell Cannons. That's like my biggest concern here. We also need something to clear out his infantry. Here, can't they dodge that, Sander? I would have thought that if they move at all, that doesn't connect. That's an interesting idea. You kind of, against like Ent, you kind of have to respect that he'll be able to dodge. Okay, let's go for one of these. I kind of want to have a grenade. So maybe we go lighter on these, and we take like one reserve grenade. The Strider plus other mobility setup is definitely annoying and going to be difficult to deal with. I kind of actually want to take Huntsman spam. I think this can work pretty well here. So we have like 2 War Wagons to zone Archie and go contest the points, and then we just have like a fuck ton of Huntsmen. We do have to be careful because it's like hard to defend all this. We probably can't afford that. Take some more of these. Yeah, this seems like a reasonable plan to me. And we'll just try to out DPS. Like if he goes for the cannon, our game plan is essentially to just try to do more damage than the cannon, which I think is like a pretty reasonable game plan. Then what do we want to fill this out? A couple of these fuckers probably. I guess. Do I have enough for infantry? Ent doesn't usually take that much infantry, to be honest. I'm expecting like what can he do here? A bunch of Hellstriders, maybe some Skirm Cav. Maybe he tests out the Chaos Knights. I didn't look at his stream to see if he's stipping today or not. That's the funny thing about Ent. Like you take it seriously and he's on like a stip day. And it's just some like crazy nonsense. Yeah, we'll try this. Let's just submit it. Are we on the right map? Remember to set map. And forgot the map. I think, yeah, the cannon's a little scary, but it's not going to trade up that much most of the time, so I think we just eat it, basically. And then hope it's not too bad for us. I think the Altdorf is probably too slow and expensive thinking about this. So we actually probably want to take some cheaper cav, actually. Yeah. I like the Pterosaurus, but I don't think it's what we want here. Okay, yeah, let's give it a shot. I think this can work. We're probably like a little range heavy for playing against Ant, but nah, whatever. He likes the Hell Cannon so much that I want to be able to. The problem is like if you go for kiting, but you don't have more DPS than the Hell Cannon, you get in these situations where they like summon it, and there's really nothing you can do because it zones out your whole army. Where if you have enough DPS, the cannon can like do well, but the rest of your stuff shoots so hard that you can counter it by just like having more poke than them. And I think in this situation, I want to not have to actually go get a Hell Cannon because I think the only reliable thing that can do it is a flying Shems caster, which is just like such a commit, and it's not going to do very well if they do like literally anything else. Okay, so we want to play. Let's check this terrain real quick. We want to play the side that we can shoot on, and also where we can kind of box. We're a little bit exposed to Burning Head on this side because I think he can bounce off the terrain, get like his spool shots, but whatever, it's fine. And then we'll position these guys on the second rank. Maybe a little more like that, actually. So we have these towards the center. And we do want to like delay the fight pretty long, I think. We have to decide if we're going to play anything on this side of the terrain. I think we can play one thing there. We don't actually have quite as much space on this side as I thought we did. So the question is just like, do we play our entire army on this side or not? And I'm not sure. I think we do. Put these guys. Yeah, we'll put them on the top hotkeys actually. I'm choosing to play entirely over here, and we'll hide Transcout because he doesn't need to come out for a pretty long time. Cool. We'll give it a shot. Could work. GLHF. Yep, okay. We might be able to get like a huge volley here initially. If he's not paying attention. Although, I mean, I don't know what else he's doing if he's not, like, you know, active here. What does he got on the... Oh, fuck yeah. He does have Final Trans, so we have to be aware of that. Okay, that's pretty funny. We got, like, a massive volley there. What else is on this lord? He's got... and he took the... What? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, he's fucking doing the... God damn it. He's exploiting the the shrine. That's a baller move. And so he's gonna use that as a mana battery. Okay, we gotta put him on a clock here, guys. That's pretty funny. It is technically allowed. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. So he kills 3 of his own marauders. Okay, we gotta put him on a clock. He's gonna have so much damn wand this game. And then he uses that to get the shrine ticking, which will give him like nigh infinite mana. I don't actually know how much mana that gives him, but we need to we definitely need to pressure him. And we need to be a little bit careful about clumping also. Ant loves to play this game where he like goes around the side so much. Okay, so these guys, I wonder if we can play... The structure of this map is pretty awkward, honestly. These need to stop and brace. We'll send these guys back. Honestly, like, let's fight. These are spears. Those are not spears. Shoot you, shoot you. It's pretty funny. He is going to do a lot of damage to us here, awkwardly. Oh, God. Hopefully the spears can do their thing. What an awkward game. I wanna keep the tempo up here, because we're at risk of just getting like murked by his WOM if we give him too much time. These need to be kind of careful here, though. We'll keep summoning spears. Because we have like a very vulnerable center. Oh, God. You guys get in there. I would like to... get a big final trans off here if I can. This is like a problem, though. Because these guys are going to get just absolutely wrecked. Did I get the... Yeah, I got the final trans off. Okay, you can back out. You can back out. You guys go in. And we're about even on value, which you don't love to see when he's got, like, the WOM exploit going. But it's not the end of the world, either. And we are getting a lot of spears in here, which you like to see. This is just awkward with the terror source and the pressure he can apply. We'll get a gun out here because we need to apply pressure to his Chaos Knights. Fortunately, he's sort of in the situation where you get like mass Moby text. Like because we have infantry, he has to spam summon mobility pretty hard. And that can generate a situation where they have to like repeatedly fight into your spears, basically. Let's not clump too hard here. And we really need to summon something to keep these doggos off our ranged harass. But we don't have any summons up. That's a problem. Okay, you run over here, go in guard mode. You go fight the Chaos Knights. You fight those, you shoot that. Intercept. You guys run out here, go over there. You fight those. You chase. You go shoot that. Spears, you get on those. Gelt is going to waddle up. Try to do Gelt things. Yes, good. You kill that. So now we're kind of like, we need to summon Cab, I think. Such a funny move from Ed. He did a pretty good job clearing out our ranged, which is a problem for us for sure. We have like some healthy range, but not anywhere near as much as we'd like. And I'm going to summon the Sheep Cav because I think he's successfully grinding us out. Looking at the value, so we need to get something going, like now, to stay in this game. Okay, we'll send these in. We could also get a Lord pick that might be able to get us back in. We need to set up in like defensive positions here. Okay, we'll continue chasing there. Get another Chaos Knight out here. Run that out. Man, he's getting so many final trans. I'll have to go look at... this is pretty cool. I'll have to go look at how much WOM he was able to generate with the exploit. Okay, so we're going to get Gelt up. And hopefully we can just get like a Lord pick, which would put us right back in. You need to go out. You're chasing that. That's fine. Oh, damn. He got a route on the gun. That's awkward. Yeah, so now we just send everything because we're far enough behind that if he wins this critical fight, we're dead. So we need to get all of our units in play effectively, and we have to take this counter charge here. You charge there, you fight there, and I'm trying to pick off the Lord right now, but he's not making that easy for us for sure. And I'd like to get some more spears out. I don't know if we're able to get shots here. He's seen our isolated unit there, though. Okay, you run. You guys go intercept. I don't know if we have any more spears to summon. So it's probably Cav. Yeah, we want Cav. We're not able to get in final trans range, which is pretty awkward here. He's playing a good job, like, zoning there. We'll wait for the better at trading Cav here. So we're in pretty big trouble. I don't think he's going to give us the final trans that we want. So we might have to just pop it off on something else, like if we get a good blob. This is honestly kind of cool. That was not on my cards, like the infinite WOM. I think we played it reasonably well. The one thing that I would change is we got our range pieces caught, which is obviously like devastatingly bad. And I would really, really, really like to get some more spears out here, but I don't think I have the resummons. And Gelt is getting sniped right now, so I have to make a play. That's pretty nice by Anticity. He's doing a good job here. Yeah, that sucks. We got caught out by the dogs, which are really good against our foot character. But that wasn't the actual cause of loss. It was like he got ahead on the trades, and then we didn't have any like presence. Okay, well, we're dead. We're dead. GG, GG. Not a lot we can do there. I'm very curious what I'll have to go check the WOM recharge rate on that thing. So I think he got it max charged. And on like a recent patch, they made it so that it takes less to charge than it used to. And I think it might be buffing his spell mastery also. I'm not sure. I don't know if the range is local or global. But he was getting some like huge final trances off. How much value did he get on this guy? Actually, not that much. Interesting. So maybe I think it was more just like our range stuff got caught. And then we weren't able to hang in the Cav exchange as a result. I think he did a really good job pressuring our Outriders, so we weren't able to get anything going there, and that definitely like hurt us. Yeah, these Chaos Knights are not going to be something we can get through in this situation. So I'm not sure what the conditions. I mean, we're dead. We'll play it like a little further because I want to see how the rest of his build did, but I don't think we have any chances here. Yeah, we'll scoop it up. I'm really curious about the okay, walk and I'm really curious about how the so the mastery is map wide. Interesting. Hi dog, I've got some sad dogs here. Interesting. So how did he kill his own stuff? Did he use a spell to do that? It's pretty interesting. I kind of want to see. That's a cool piece of tech. Oh, that map, Tom. Yeah. It's fine. End's good. You lose sometimes. I'm playing to practice the faction today, so I don't mind like getting a game against another good player and losing. It's fine. I would have preferred it was maybe a little later in the event, because the breakers heavily favor losing later, but it's fine. Ent will also probably do pretty well. So if you're going to losing to someone who's going to go win a bunch of games is certainly one of the better outcomes. But I'm playing the whole event no matter what. That's a cool piece of tech. Okay, so what did he do to... I imagine that it wasn't actually the winning element here. Okay, so he starts out with a Marauder pile. Okay. And then he's taken Tzeentch's Firestorm. Yeah, this can't actually be that beneficial. Because he's spending... this is just fun. It's not good. We lost because he had like good Cav micro. And I don't think we had... I underestimated on this map the placement challenges. Okay, so this thing got like... He spent 15 WOM, and he got it most of the way charged. So it's producing 0.01 reserves a second. So what is that? That's like that's 6 WOM a minute. I don't think he's even getting in the black on this until pretty late in the game. Because he spends 15 WOM initially to do this. The spell mastery is nice, but yeah, it's definitely not worth it. Like he needs to use a mark on that also. And then he gets that's fun. Yeah, this was our problem. So we didn't the map is awkward because of this impassable terrain, and also I underestimated how well the trees would screen fire here. So we just got caught in a really bad engage here with our ranged because there was nowhere for it to go. I think what we had to do is react to the map better and come around like this way. Basically, like we're easily winning that if we don't get our huntsman caught. But the side flank by him got us to do like a pretty terrible play. And then we got punished for our tiny brain. which that's fair. A punish is a punish. I don't think this was like particularly crazy here. Because he's spending, how much does that even cost? The fact that he has to cast a spell and go down 15 while mission. Yeah. It was a good catch by Anticity. I hadn't played this map much. This is why we purposefully go for the maps you haven't played. And I didn't appreciate how big the impassable terrain there was. How much does that thing cost? Shrine. Tzeentch. Yeah. This was not the... Oh, he gets the Forbidden Rod. That's interesting. Okay, so you go Tzeentch Shrine. Forbidden Rod. Probably no skull, maybe skull. Yeah. That's fun, but it's because he's killing he's killing 1,200 gold of his own units. And then he's only getting 6 Walm a minute, and he's starting out down 15. So I think the net Walm efficiency of this is actually pretty low. Yeah. This is like fun, but not good. That's fine. Because it's 18. It's 3K gold invested in like basically buying yourself. If the game is 10 minutes, you get 42 WOM minus the 15. So you're spending 3K for like a shrine and like 25 WOM and some spell mastery, which is totally acceptable. I wonder. Our strategy probably doesn't work that well against walk. I should be looking at how did the units do. We probably have to revise this. I think we were probably way too heavy on shooting. Because imagine he doesn't go for like the kill my own infantry spell meme, and instead he has 3K of like diving units. Then we it's like very easy for him to get on archers. So I don't think this particular build matches up well into walk. Yeah, the spell mastery is fun. It's very fun. I don't think it's like completely unviable either. I just don't think like that's not the reason we lost. If we're trying to figure out, I think also the great swords are no good against Anticity's style of play. They're like a hedge against infantry, which he basically doesn't bring. So what we should be doing here is reinforcing great swords if we want to have that tool in our toolkit, and having more spears in our build to deal with what we know is probably coming, which is like infinite cav. So because he was generating, I think I overreacted to the WOM because I was worried he was going to get too much WOM. And what I probably should have been doing here is playing a little slower and coming around the safe side. I think I wouldn't take this map again as Empire. I definitely didn't appreciate... Oh, yeah, definitely Maximilian. I didn't appreciate how dense these trees were. I thought this was like a loose outcropping. So this just basically turns off all our ranged... He got some nice... That was a nice final trans. Glittering Robe. The super spell mastery is pretty cool. So he gets like 40 spell mastery. And then he didn't he didn't take rod on this. Okay. I'm just seeing how some of the units did, like the wagons. The wagons ate like a big final trans. And then they got pretty low, but they still had models. So I think they did all right here, to be honest. The real issue was not being able to protect our huntsman, and then they just didn't do enough damage. But you can kind of like imagine he doesn't have the spellmaster, and he has like 2 more chaos knights. And this would have been a problem for us, definitely. Chaos Warhounds. Yeah, this is really actually not a great shooting map. Or at least if you go shooty on this map, you need to have something that plays better to just the 1 point. And I didn't want to give him time with the magic regen, so I think what I need is like against like walk, probably some reserve pistoliers on this kind of map to pressure. And then we need like a little bit less huntsman and a bit more mobile poke so we can go like you've got some stuff out here pressuring them and it just runs back. And then we play more like over here. But I don't think it's a particularly good skirmishing map because of this point and because of their really safe ability to capture 2 points. Like they can kind of just hang out over here and they'll definitely get 1. You can't stop that. And then your transition play over here is pretty weak, which is good to know. So let's see how stuff did. So the Trans Lord was fine. Spears did all right. The Great Swords were pretty bad. I think that's a reserve unit. Spears did okay, not great. Our Cav got murked. These were okay. The Outriders were really not very good. And then his oh god, the fucking Hellstriders just tore us up. Ate us alive. His doggos also did pretty good work. Because he with the lances actually walk is probably kind of scary, like the mix of Hellstriders and buffed Chaos Lances. This provides like a new access for them. So we need better answers to the heavy cav, which I think means demis probably if we get to play this again this event. Cool. Yeah, we definitely need some demis. Got to do the can opener routine. Looks like everybody's done battling round 1. I'm gonna make a coffee real fast. Text. Notepad. You on a second? I think against the Ent style of play, pistoliers are probably pretty good. And we probably want like Melkoths because he loves the Cavs so much. Like Chaos Knights are a really good. They're tanky, but they're not tanky against Melkoth. Oh, that coffee's good. Whew. Okay, so we're on the bubble. I think we got to win out. We can definitely still top 4 off a round 1 loss because I think Turin will do. Oh, 5 rounds might not actually do it. That's interesting. He does like the tie breaks. Dark Horse, cool. But I think if we win out, it'll probably be fine. And we'll also maybe carry our tie breaks. We'll see. Dark Horse. I actually kind of like being on the bubble. Like, it makes you feel like every game matters, which can be kind of enjoyable. Let's see. What did our opponent play this round? Hey. Oh, he wants me to join his. Okay, sure. Join yours. He is Wood Elves. Okay. Here are the maps. I think we can play pretty melee heavy against this guy. Looks like his map banned first. Your map banned first. I have kind of wanted to try the warrior priest with fire interaction, like we were talking about earlier on the stream. So this is probably our opportunity to give that a shot. Although, with the lore of light changes, Empire, where's Empire? With the lore of light changes, Lore of Light is really, really good against Wood Elves because like half their roster has Fizz Resist. So it's probably better than Burning Head. Oh, delicious coffee. So we can do Eastern Iron Colony or Glade of the Everqueen. Hi, dog. Hi, sad boy. This dog is so sad. Sounds good. Let's play on. He wants to watch the stream later. That's funny. Eastern Isle Colony is a pretty good map for retreating. Let's play on Glade of the Everqueen. Yeah, I like Glade. So against Wood Elves, I like to have some Huntsmen to counterfire them, and then we just play like a pretty rush-oriented game. And the main question for me here is I also actually like to have a horse captain. If they go for like a Dragon Lord, we can wear it down this way. An Elector is probably fine, like just a cheap, durable Lord. Unleash the Sunmaker. Yeah. I'm not a big Sunmaker stan. It's a pricey boy. You spend a lot of money on that guy. It's a pricey boy. Mortars are decent into the Wood Elves. I don't hate mortars. And okay, we're gonna I was just testing this, and Chevron swordsmen are actually like kind of solid. So we're gonna give that a shot. We'll see how they do. I'm trying to give a few things a run here in this one. And the question is what caster? We probably Burning Head is just so damn strong against the Wood Elves. It's hard to pass on. Because just like basically everything they have is weak to this. This also is not the best map ever for light magic. Because it's so obstructed. So I don't think it's the time. And then we just take like a lot of heavy cav. So these guys are really just here to Yeah, we can max out these, sure. They're really just there to keep him off us for a while we build up. I guess we could cut that. It doesn't quite fit on plan. Enough stuff to go, like, do a big alpha strike. We can do Knights of the Black Rose, sure. One of these. Yeah, this seems like a build. Let's give it a shot. What's the worst thing that could happen, chat? I wonder how the Knights compare to Tzeentchers. I do want to run Tzeentchers a bit since it's been buffed. But we don't really have like a good way to work it in. I guess we can cut one of these. Ooh. Can't be wrong. Perfect spend. 10,000 IQ, perfect spend. Ooh. So our plan is to get enough of a complement of cavalry together. Hey, Caradoc, how you doing? Is that VM, Caradoc? We've been playing against each other forever. I feel like you were around right when I started playing. Like, I was doing Warhammer 2 on Entladder, and I think I saw you around back then. How long have you been playing Total War? I feel like you've been in the community like a really long time. Here we go. So we want to try not to get poked too much while we get our save point. We're not really too concerned about the score here because we want to get like enough stuff together that we can alpha strike and just completely clear their army. So we'll try to get it, and if he's applying too much pressure, we just back off. There's no real good cover near this. The VM Caradoc. And then depending on what shooting units he has, we might also be able to like play a lot further out. It's kind of a function of like, are we able to create a no-go zone with our huntsman or not? And we'll expose the cheapest and most effective against his shooting stuff in our front line, and then our secondary will be the Chevron swordsman, which seems like a meme, but I don't think it is. We'll see this game how they do. If we had the light magic, I think they beat dryads, but we don't, so they probably lose, which means we need some support from, like, you know, Burning Head and Cav and stuff. And then we're trying to just have this like massive. I guess we'll do this as a 2-hinge strategy, so we can do like wide formation tactics. Cool. Warhammer o'clock. Oh, I'm having fun. I just like playing Empire, you know, it's like the classic faction. Oh, nice. Awesome to have you back, man. Always good to see some old timers playing. Okay, so he has 12 units. And it's pretty unlikely that there's like a bunch of stocked range. Well, maybe. Glade Captain? Okay. This is all pretty acceptable. We're just seeing, like, we actually have the shooting advantage, probably. Oh, yeah, I'm glad you like it, Caradoc. Always trying to get more people into the format. I just have so much fun, and I'm kind of happy with where the game's at right now from a balance state. So we just need to, like, be welcoming and make sure that there's enough players. He's going for a dive that is not going to work. He might actually get some damage, but nope. And then we can turn around and punish. Okay, so we're actually Wood Elfing the Wood Elves harder than the Wood Elves, which you love to see. And we should probably get some Cav. Does he have... Was that damage from Skirms, or is there a Waystalker or a Waywatcher hanging out here somewhere? I'm not actually sure. Let's get the caster out. There's not like the best targets for him, but basically the entire Wood Elf roster is a Burning Head target. I think we just took Skirm damage, or maybe he's got a Melkoth caster somewhere and he decided to overcast. But I'm playing pretty aggressively because I don't think he's got a particularly large amount of stock shooting to zone us with. So we're able to push. Otherwise, we would be like waiting to get more cavalry. And we'll try to get our Lord over to the blob point to make it harder to dox me, Caradoc. I'm not like OCD about it, but it's better if people don't know who I am. My old username is just like, you know, first name, last name. It's not completely optimal to have like 0 or more than 0 anonymity. Okay, I think he's cooked, chat. I think he's cooked. This one is kind of just a, oh, hello. That's a fabulous target. So we just need to keep his cav off of our range stuff, and I think we'll just outstat him pretty comfortably here. We'll see if we can get a nice burning head here. Is he going to dodge? We'll find out on this episode. Counter those. You get in there. Yep, no dodge. Good, good. Oh, this is dirty. We got the Lord buff. Okay, so he's actually taking the fight over here, so we'll rotate all this stuff over to be near the point of engagement. The best unit in the game. Oh, man. There's so many good units. The best unit on efficiency. It's probably like one of the best infantry unit, like on just an individual unit basis. It's probably like Corn Marauders or something. Like if you put those in the context of another roster, they would just be like so fucking insane. Ooh, he got us with the Orion AoE. Okay, you get out of range. I think we can push here, actually. Let's try to get our caster up in range, because he's clumped on his range backline, so we can probably get like a double hit here. And we'll waddle out with the Lord. The Lord's pretty sturdy, this particular Lord. So we can you can often use him like somewhat offensively. A little bit closer. Just a little bit closer. Okay, we'll aggress over there. Yeah, that's a good enough target. Against the Wood Elves, you don't have to be that selective about waiting for, like, you know, the absolute god burning head targets. Because everything is so soft to it. You kind of want to just, like, get it on cooldown so you can use it more times. And this game, I think our opponent probably needed to play a little tighter with their cav. If you're watching this later, Dark Horse. You know, just give me, like, slightly less good engages than, like, when I caught the cav earlier. And probably be a little more mindful of like the ranged focus game, because I was able to get like pretty advantageous Huntsman trades off on some of the Wood Elf ranged pieces here. Oh my god, we're so clumped. It is like, please Orion me. Just all I want is for Orion to kill a large. Oh no, that's funny. Yeah, that was a good spot, Dark Horse. He saw it just a minute after we were like, oh god, we need to get out of here. That's fun. Okay, so he has retreated to the woods. Let's go finish these things off and take this point. See if we can get an angle to avoid the bronze shields there. Yeah, we'll get a rear charge there, sure. You get out of the woods. You go over there. We're almost at an angle where we can ignore. And I'll keep summoning the pricey cav, because we've got like the roster cap slots for it. Is that mounted? Okay, yeah, it is. See if we can catch it. You guys go in there, you go in there. You shoot those, you shoot those. You go over there. And there isn't really like a great target for a burning head. We could try to get it on the cav pile, but because we already melee engaged, we don't really want to. You guys go over there, you fight that. I could target those, but they're not pricey enough. I think I'll wait for like a Wildwood or something. Something spicy to shoot. You're gonna need to countercharge that so he doesn't get charge advantage. We can send our other cav over to support. He does have that flock caster, which is like a minor problem, but I'm not too worried about it. I guess we shouldn't give him like a clean 2-for-1 on the flock if we can avoid it. This will be good enough, I guess. He's not really presenting targets, so it's not like we can just wait forever. Like, we're at a point where we'll have another Burning Head by the time this one comes off cooldown. But there's no, like, I guess we can shoot Orion. There's nothing really good for us to shoot because we've we've tabled the Wood Elves. Suck it, elves. So I guess we won't shoot and we'll just wait. Sure. I'm really curious to see how the Chevron concept worked out. Probably not the best because he didn't have that much by way of like dryads or things for us to fight. So like they kind of did the role of sponging frontline damage for us. You go over there, take out those, rear charge those. I don't think we're at particular risk of supply capping this game, so we don't need to be mindful of unsummoning just yet. Maybe we can get a couple infantry units that are just going to route off on the resummon cooldown. And that's all she wrote. Round 2, EM Wood Elves, Dark Horse. Not too badly played from Dark Horse. A little bit easier than Anticity, I will admit. Not quite a world champs level performance. Okay, cool. So the Chevron Swordsman actually did well. They were like healthy. They still had vigor. I actually think this unit adapts to Chevrons pretty well. Because they have really high MAMD already. Yeah. Gold spears do pretty well. MD particularly stacks well. Dark Horse, I feel like if you're watching this, you probably need to have a little more stats against Empire. Specifically like more Glade Guards and melee stuff. Because the Wildwoods are just gonna get Burning Head, and you need something to out damage them. Yeah, I like the Empire side. There's a lot of counterplay. So anyways, yeah, this unit, like 32-32 is a pretty high starting stat line, and particularly the MD compounds as it gets higher. So I actually think maxing one of these out to get like 41-41 is pretty reasonable on a performance basis. You pay whatever that is, like basically 200 gold, and you get more than 50% of a performance lift against other infantry like in this price range. So I don't hate it at all. Also, we feel really smart taking all these chevrons and having a perfect spend. So that's like the most important thing. Is feeling like you've got a big brain. If you don't feel like a big brain, what are we even doing here? Let's update the record. Okay. That's like not bad. I think basically like we win everything. It depends a little bit how Turin does tie breaks. Because if we win everything and he doesn't do breaks on like record, we could potentially still get bumped because we lost pretty early. But if we just X1 and he does record-based breaks, we're definitely in. Well, at least we'll get to play for it. Empire. So we do need to 3-0 for sure against some pretty good players in the next couple rounds, which we can do. Let's check Swiss Triangle. Swiss Triangle. So when this event started, we had 50 players. And so we have 50 players, 5 rounds, top cut 4. Which means there's going to be a really dirty cut. So there'll be like 8 or 9 people with an X1 record. This one probably needs to be a 6-rounder to separate out the field. Dark Horse is reaching. I need Dark Horse to carry here. We need those tiebreakers. Did Turin say he would do a 6th round if what is it? Does he specify how tiebreaks are going to work? Because for a 50-person event, I really think you want to do. So like, let's look at this. If you do 6 rounds, Yeah. So in a 6-rounder, there's like 5 people who have an X1 record, and you can just have 2 of them play, and then nobody gets eliminated based on breakers, basically. An ad blocker? Oh no. I'm lazy. Yeah. Should I? Don't like a bunch of random sites break if you run an ad blocker? I thought it like actually impacted your experience a little bit. I need to figure out what on the Empire roster does well into Chaos Knight lances, because the addition of those actually kind of poses an issue for us, where like before they just had the Hellstriders for an efficient cavalry unit, but now this thing trades quite well into other cav, and so they're like quite a bit more threatening than they were before. I imagine the demis just kind of tear them a new one. So this might just be a matchup where we have to take demis, even though they can be like squishy and bad in some scenarios. You have to swap browsers. Interesting. I do like Chrome. It's pretty performant. I see. Are you guys like really big on data privacy maximization? I just paid Optary to delete all my info from the internet, and I don't think it worked. I'm like still very there. They're one of those like privacy request services where they talk to all like 500 data brokers and ask them all to pretty please take it down. Okay, so accounting for AI over underperformance against us, the demis still do appear to can opener the Chaos Knights. They're a little slow, but I think that's okay. Do they do well against like more opposing Hellstriders? That's an interesting question. So we might be like demis or bust against Walk, because we just don't have anything else that can match their mobility. Brave has one built in. Is Brave good? Is it easy to use? Do you like it? I guess most of these browsers are now just running off of like the base Chrome kit, right? So it's pretty close to Chrome? Question mark. We could also take like a bombardment. Oh yeah, Dark Horse. The Mantide. The Mantide is scary. The Mantide is real and it can hurt you. The AI doing silly things. This is indeterminate. I imagine the demis actually do trade efficiently into the Hellstriders though because of the armor. Hard to tell. PC is kind of doable, yeah. Interesting. Is that just because the mobile fingerprinting is really good, or what? All right, so against Walk, we definitely want demis. And we need some kind of poke. I think I over-indexed on the cannons. Like, let's assume they don't bring a full meme build like Ent did that game. We could do like Elspeth. I see. Firefox and Chrome forks. Yeah, maybe I'll try it out. What do we want? We could do Marcus with the net. This makes like their final trans a lot better. Wait, did they? Oh, I see. There we go. He also I don't love Marcus. He's expensive and he can kind of just get killed. But he's not like terrible. We got to figure out what we're poking them with. I actually kind of like the opener of just like a fuck ton of Pistoliers against like an Ent-type player. I don't think you would do this against most players, but this gives you some counter mobility control. Like you don't want to like give Ent full agency. Oh yeah, go for it, Dark Horse. You block Origin. Interesting. Interesting. So, are you guys are doing that because you don't want like Google and friends to know about you? It's not because like you literally don't want to watch ads. I don't. The ads don't bother me that much, to be honest. But I don't love various like at this point you've kind of got to just decide which one of these data brokers is going to be your data daddy, because like you can't really use the internet and not participate in the Google data ecosystem. So at that point it's like, do you there is a strategy where you're just like, here you go Google, you can have it all, but only you, and you just kind of let that ride. Android, you need to ungoogle your phone. Interesting. Yeah, I believe that. Carl needs Heelcaster. Yeah. Hey, how's it going, Iskander? We're trying to figure out a walk build. I think the land ship still actually just absolutely slaps Cav. That would be kind of... Wait a second. It's like the worst possible unit you can take against Archie. Hang on. I think this thing might just absolutely destroy Cav, though. What does the RAR get you? So it's a little bit beefier and it gets chevrons. Does it get abilities? It does. It's got something that the other one doesn't. Okay, what? Abandoned ship, full power. Oh, it has encourage. Yeah, not important. I think something about the land ship is like very difficult to catch with Cav. Let's take a flying caster so that we can't catch it in the demo. And I'm just gonna take like a metric fuck ton of walk Cav and see what happens. Glacier Lake. RAR is not good, less damage. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I think the land ship probably ain't it, but it could be. You would need to reserve it, because if they start on an Archie, you can't really summon it. All right, we're just gonna fast forward. This is one of those ones where like it works or it doesn't work. I'm trying to remember if it was Blood Penguin who did this, or no, Berserk showed me this a while back. It was against Brett before they changed the mass and the turn speed, and it could just like solo like 3 Grails. I think it looks like it's been like diminished quite a bit in effectiveness. Although it's funny, it's actually with all these Cav on it, it's still kind of it's getting its value. It's not like before where it was just literally unkillable. Do you broadside with it, or oh man, this is interesting. So it actually is doing okay damage here. That's pretty funny. Do you need to like move it back and forth, or like what's the angle this thing is supposed to go at so that it's effective? I guess you could use it as like your poke game. And do you take the thing to refresh its ammo like an engineer if you're doing that? The front side? Like you point it at the things it's trying to shoot? I see. Because that's like the thing that that's the thing that does like good range damage. What I'm trying to understand is like between the different guns, you know, do we want to point it like this? Or do we want, is the idea like it's like diagonal at a Chaos Knight, and then the, because I think these gun guys don't shoot that far, right? Like the side ones. So we want it like, the ideal would be, yeah, that DLC was bad. The reduction in like turning speed and mass and stuff has made it feel very fine to maybe even like not good. But maybe it's good. Because we could play like melee Empire where we bring this and melee units. Repeaters have 130 range. Interesting. It's not doing damage that fast, to be honest. I don't love units that like will trade up, but it'll take them 5 minutes because while that's going on, they just kind of like snowplow the rest of your army, which is generally not acceptable. Although I'll say it is, it is killing a lot of cav. It is killing an awful lot of cav here. So maybe it's fine. I seem to recall it's most effective when it's like running away. Like you don't really want to just walk it in and have it fight cav because they get the surround on it. You want it to be like they're like clumping on it and it's running and getting gunshots while they try to clip into it. It is actually hitting pretty hard in these situations, to be honest. I can't tell how much that's just like stacked cav, but maybe we want to try one in one of these games. Because like that's a situation where the enemy has a significant multiple of our total deployed value in cav, and we're still able to get like pretty good value off it. Demis are probably more likely to do what we want. Are we allowed to bring 2 of these? No, okay. But we can bring a steam tank and a land ship. How does this tank do there? I know these things got nerfed and I haven't seen them a lot, but I don't know how many people have even like been trying them, you know? All right. We got 1 match left and then we'll get in. Weak to missiles and all SE. Yeah, the SEs are a real concern. Like I don't think you can really do anything about that. That's probably the main reason it's fallen off. But you could like reserve it and then bring it out when you see that they don't have the answers. The stank is too slow. Interesting. Volkswagen. All right, send it. Let's see how it does. I do think that there's a chance that the volley blaster is still good. I guess if you're like worried about like final trans though, you don't want these kinds of expensive good targets. Like this is just asking to give their chicken a lot of value. It does kind of slap. It still does a lot of damage. I think the gun is pretty dirty on this unit. We might actually have to try this one in a game. Is infantry speed? Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, you're right. It's so slow. What's its base speed? Did they slow it down? I feel like from a lore perspective, this thing should be faster than it is. It seems like it's a powerful unit, but 2400 is too expensive for what you're getting here. And it's a lot more like catchable and killable than it used to be. Infantry speed. Yeah. It's just like fully a Hellblaster piece. Yeah, Tom. They're like kind of good. Or at least they have an application, we'll say. Okay, how do these fuckers do here? Trying how some of our different potential poke elements do. These are better against that like Ent style since they can effectively self-peel. So we might want like some combination of Huntsman and Pistoliers. That seems like it could work. Not right now, Kaiser. It's a really powerful unit, but it's too easy to get on it with like some cav and just make it do absolutely nothing. It does have the ability to snipe out casters pretty well, so as a change up against like high elves or bread, it's not crazy. If your opponent knows, they can duel it with Artie by decrewing the Artie when it shoots, which diminishes the effectiveness a lot. But it's not like a terrible unit. I would rather have like a bunch of archers in most scenarios against a strong opponent. All right, just seeing how stuff does damage. Whoa. Just fast forward. Just getting a feel for like what units are trading effectively here. I think the Pistoliers are probably really, really good into the Hellstriders because they're like just fast enough to stay away from them. And the Hellstriders are not actually that tanky. I don't think that they do good damage into the Chaos Knights, though, which is kind of an issue. Yeah, it's like tickle tickle. If you were going to do this, you probably would want Lore of Metal so that you could OC Plague of Rust on the Knights. The other thing that they give you is, I think they probably actually countercharge dogs pretty well, even though they don't have that much mass. This is like one of the units that really will fuck up dogs. They didn't buff its max pen. They did for the Hellblast. Oh, that's funny. So all the other Hellblasters got it? Does it not have like the same internal stats or something? That's pretty interesting. I would have thought that they would do the consistency thing. They've been better at that lately, but perhaps not. All right, let's see. Oh, everybody's spam refreshing right now. I'm curious if you just face charge dogs, who wins? Probably the dogs, but not a given actually. Not a given at all. We could rank 9 gold Outriders. Yeah. The AP Outriders do a lot better with chevrons. I actually think the standard pick is to chevron them a bit into like silver range. I haven't been playing that much Empire, so it's definitely fun to break them out. So if they beat dogs, it'll be because the impact damage is enough to like get a leadership route. I would be a little bit surprised, but they don't do that bad, to be honest. Especially because like in a realistic game situation, what's going to happen is this will be on your back line. And so you'll be able to 2v1 the dogs most of the time. Okay, so I actually like the Outriders a lot against Ent style stuff given this. It's like you don't really want to be charging them into dogs, but they can do the job if you need that. Not 1v1, but once you get into like your side of the map, they do some work. Now we need to see if Plague of Rust plus fire from a couple of these guys is effective against a Chaos Knight Lance. Just kind of thinking about, because like against Walk, their infantry and cav is better than yours, so you need to be getting ahead with something. Like you have to have an answer to the question, how are you generating excess value? And that's going to be some kind of shooting. So the question here is like, well, what? Although maybe the demis actually just match up well enough that the answer is demis trade up. But you know, most of the time you're going to be shooting and skirmishing with something. So the question is just like, what is that to give you the best chance? And whether or not these guys can tear up Chaos Knights is a big deal. With it's not that good. Like they've got the shield, and the rust takes them down to a lot less armor, but they still have quite a bit of armor. So that doesn't seem that promising to me. You would need this like to actually do pretty significant damage. It's like okay, but it's kind of you're kind of tickling, tickle. I think grenades probably slap, but are a little more vulnerable to their other stuff. Let's see. How fast can 2 grenades get a Chaos Knight? We could also just go full melee and try to win with like great swords and a fuck ton of demis. That'd be pretty funny. Yeah. The AP is lacking. It is definitely lacking. They're very good against Hellstriders though, and I think they do well against dogs. So they're pretty good as like a unit to control some space and poke and give us some late game counterplay. But we need a different damage dealer for sure. They are not our damage dealer. We'll try with this. I think the Chaos Knights probably have too few models, but oh yeah. The grenades they don't like crush, but they're effective. The Chaos Knights are fast. Oh, is their charge speed faster than their run speed? Interesting. Because they're able to keep up with this 84 speed unit. I think once they get into charge range, they probably do go faster. So this won't be a good answer in a 1v1, since they basically can just chase. That's good to know. We might be able to do some stuff like this where in like a 2v1, one of them gets an angle and is able to like get a volley off. But it's a little questionable. This is like probably at most a one of. But if they get to chill and shoot, they definitely are going to tear them up. They get blocked, you think, by our own front line? That's interesting. Let's see how the event is doing. Yeah, so that's probably not the damage dealer. Okay, we're playing against Gondola, the Patier, the Patier. Who speaks French? The Pache. Is that French? Friends, pending. Accept. All right, let's message this guy. At Gondola. Hello, sir. Looks like we're up. I'm Empire today. Watch Ent go like 2-3. Just destroy our breakers. Gondola. I hope Turin does 6 rounds, but I don't think he's going to. What did you play? All right, so our maps are Blazing Ramparts, Brave Alley, Haunted Vale. Okay, Ant is undefeated. Carrying us on his strong shoulders, his strong gamer shoulders, and weak IRL shoulders. Wagons do good damage. Yeah, wagons might be the way to go. I can see that. It's awkward that they get caught by both the knights and the Hellstriders. Like, we would kind of prefer that our damage piece was fast enough to stay out of the range of them. Oh, he's on dwarves. Interesting. Okay, okay. Dwarves can be kind of a hard matchup for Empire. There's the Ent build where we take like a bunch of long range shooting, and there's like the melee rush build. Looks like your map ban first. Oh. Is it my map ban? So we have to decide, do we want to try to outshoot him or not? I kind of like trying to outshoot him. Let's ban... I think Haunted Vale is the map I don't want, if that's the case. Yeah, let's ban Haunted Vale. So the Ent plant is like lots of Hotchlands and a Boris. And then you use Boris to like harass their artillery and stuff. I don't hate it. It's pretty expensive, damn. And then we go for like a bunch of these. I need to turn on unicaps. Unicaps. A bunch of those, probably max. And we take a couple of these for Slayers. Yeah, Iskander, definitely. We could for sure get eliminated here. It's fine. I'm just playing for fun. Hellstorm is pretty good versus dwarves. Yeah, I can see that. We'll see what map we get on. Blazing Ramparts. The Blazing Ramparts. That is the Blazing Ramparts to you. Oh, I see. Yeah, bringing them up, and then you start on like less of that plan. So N doesn't go for like the greatsword plan at all. He beat me. I forget exactly what he did, but he has like a lot of guns, which is kind of interesting. And then you use like Cav to this just got nerfed. You use Cav to keep them off the guns, which I don't hate. I'm just thinking about the other thing you can do is like a greatsword buildup, and with supported by like a bunch of melee cav. You do need something for their gyros. Like the gyros are a very real concern. They are real and can hurt you. The dwarven warriors are an issue for sure. I guess we can take a couple handguns in the opener. Greatswords are very slow. But so the dwarven warrior is just brick swordsmen. Like, they can't do shit against them. So yeah, you need enough stuff to contest the Sunmaker makes a situation where or Chevron swordsman, let's go. Let's go. I really don't like the Boris that much here, to be honest. But I guess you need something to go land on cannons. Or else you don't have anything to say about cannons. So we have to soft build up. If he's on like a fuck ton of cannons, we'll wait for more Hotchlands and then push. This just seems like such a sketchy... I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick. This seems like such a sketchy plan. I kind of want to do... yeah, it's a pretty small map. I am a little bit tempted. Oh, the dual engineers, yeah, sure. I'm a little bit tempted to do a melee buildup. And just like not take Boris. But I kind of want to try it. I haven't been playing with this Lord very much. And he does give you a lot of inevitability. Do you think the engineer bots didn't hurt too much? Because they got nerfed like quite a bit, didn't they? I don't think we can go great swords with this few. Because they just don't have enough presence. Unless they're in like kind of large numbers. Like a couple of them will get killed. So maybe we go like triple Hotchland. I do want to try this unit more. I haven't been playing with it enough. Or silver bullets, maybe. Yeah. I think the idea with the Boris is that you can like run around and get on their crossbows. But I don't really like it. It also can land on an arty piece. But I'm not a big fan. We can do something like this and just get the global buff spam. Tom, you just you play like a zoning game, so you keep out of the arty range and then you send them in later. What Ant actually does is he goes and lands on the cannons with Borith and he routes them off. I guess we'll try that. It's not crazy, but if they have like guns backing up their arty, I don't think you're actually able to pull that off, which is kind of awkward. But let's try it. Can't be a coward. I'm just trying to think about late game. We do need to have a way to deal with slayers. So I'm trying to think about what is the unit. Like, we could bring in some flagellants. They're not the best, but they at least trade. That's probably better than just a couple of free companies. Yeah, I do need a caster, agree. What do we want? Oh, we can't take Boris and... yeah. Yeah, Gelt. I think that's probably better. Also, they have the Slayers late where we can't even terror out them. Yeah, I actually do like having the dual engineers. I think they're pretty strong. We should. I should submit so I don't keep my opponent waiting. We've been deep in the thinky tank. think, big think. Okay, so I'm just gonna go for that. This seems fine. And then we need more than 0 frontline, so I guess I will run like a pair of great swords. And then throw in some guns to come in later and apply pressure. And maybe like one of those. And we'll try this guy, sure. Yeah, that's a build. Send it. I don't think this is going to work. I'll be honest, I don't think it's going to work. But we might be able to just do some micro bullshit, you know. I hope we remember to do both engineers on a horse. Because I think the default cost of the engineer on foot is like the right number to look the same. We'll see. So if he's got like a bunch of cannons, we'll run out and try to keep the engineers out of cannon range and get like a point. And then we'll build up, and we'll need to push the cannons with a combination of infantry. And if we get the long rifles in range, they just tear up cannons. So he went pretty wide. Interesting. That's about what I lost to end with. Although the Boris was instrumental in my defeat. And he doesn't... I don't have that. Yeah, Sigmar be with us. Yeah, we'll see. We're just having fun and hanging out, you know. I'm on my day off. I'm not really phased if we lose. It's more fun to win, you know. Like, I always want to win, but We're trying to learn a faction that we don't specialize in. And part of that experience is getting your ass kicked a bit. Okay, so... I think we have enough space that we can back up if he's got, like... He probably deployed open side if he's got Artie. So we can see what he's up to. Yep. Okay, both of these have the right setup. Pray Sigmar. Man, they have a pretty good charge bonus for a non-melee unit, to be honest. Like, 50 is no joke. Even with the nerfs, this unit does seem pretty strong. Let's see what he's up to. Oh, excellent. You love to see it. So he's got Artie, but his Artie is not in a position to stop us from getting some free trades early. And then 18, so 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. He doesn't have ranged units, which means that we can summon a fuck ton of ranged. And the way we're going to deal with his Artie is basically by, like, out shooting him. And we just take some damage from the Artie, and it's acceptable. We just need to... this is where you, like, have to play a spacing game. So we keep the Hotchlands out of range of the Artie, but in range to harass while we build up more stuff. And then he gets in this position where he has to commit the Artie pretty far forward if he wants to be able to prevent us from zoning off like a point. and then we're able to hopefully win that way. So we just take this outside point, and we try to get whatever shots he'll give us outside of the arty perimeter. Well, we build up a bunch of stuff, and we can go try to get some mercurial shots off here. He doesn't look like he's the most dynamic about controlling his army. Like, he's not retargeting the engineers with the arty here. So we'll see. And he's got that bitch and SE blob. That'll be an issue for us. Take a shot. Okay, so now he's retargeted. And we'll just shoot whatever we can get, you know. And we want to summon a critical mass of melee stuff because he's reinforcing Slayers right now. And the arty is not a huge issue, although he's doing the thing where he keeps the arty in safe distance. So we're not going to be able to really push his arty position, which means we're going to need to get far enough up on our trades before we go in that we can beat his army. Because those 3 arty will take like a really steep price, especially on our cav. And we have to be pretty careful here with our like perimeter zoning. Oh, he's shooting Gelt with the arty. That's funny. Okay, these guys can go up. Harass the Lord. We might be able to get a Lord pick. That'd be really funny. Are these guys accurate enough to hit Lords? Time to find out, you know. I don't think they are, damn. Funny. Those he's keeping those arty like very safe. What has he got? Some more dwarf warriors. Okay, so at some point here, he's going to be pressuring our far point, and we're going to have to move up into arty range, I think. Yeah, he's got enough pressure, so we need to go. And I don't really want to summon any cav here because he's got those arty just chilling. So we're going to want to delay the cav summons until as late as possible, basically. Maybe you can fight that. Get a shot off over there. Let's take those out because those do lots of damage. You go in there. You go in there. You run away. You shoot that. You go and fight those. Just get a global off. Do you think the engineers can effectively pressure the Lord or the arty? No, probably not. Okay, so now we have to summon cav. Probably not. Let's get that out of combat. You run away. You run away. You go peel the Thane. You run away. See if we can get a terror or a leadership break there. Fight the Slayers. Go get a grenade off over there. Maybe fight that. You. sure those. Oh, it looks bad, chat. It looks fucking bad. We're gonna need to win on the cap game, I think. Oh, it looks real bad. Okay, let's get this out. The safety of the cannons on this map is definitely an issue for us. You go over there. Run into that. You go over there. Yeah, we're definitely going to need to win this on points. We might be able to get the Lord killed, but I don't think so, and it's going to take so much time off of our engineers to do that it's probably not worth it. Oh god, cannons! Oh no, chat! Not like this! Not like this! Not like this! We're just not able to cap. It's too many dwarves. The stunties. The completely safe cannons really did a number on us here. I think maybe on a different map. I didn't think about how he'd have access to the high ground like that. But we can still try to win though. Okay, so we need to immediately cap all the points. We're in trouble, but we're not dead. And then we need to it's bad. We need to immediately cap all the points, and then we need to hold them and not let go of them. Well, these cannons get 5k value each. This is a problem. And the Slayers kill all our reinforcing cav. But I see no problems here. Okay, you need to go contest that. You guys get in there. Yeah, we don't have any time right now, so we really got to like go. The Slayers are an issue, so we won't be able to fight them unless we get like reinforcing imp. But we don't have any imp, which is what we call a problem where I come from. You take that out. You go apply pressure on the Slayers. You shoot the Slayers. Yeah, these cannons are just like eating us for lunch. We have no counterplay. Maybe we can cap this point. You need to get over there. You run over there. But we're like 3 capped and we can't even get the 1. Because the Slayers and the cannons are doing so well. I think that's all she wrote. I thought we'd be able to push into the cannons, but the Thanes were pretty fantastic at zoning out our push. And then the cannons have like unobstructed fire because of the high ground here. So we don't really have meaningful counterplay with the build that we took against what he did. I think we actually could win pretty easily if we took a melee build up. Round 3, Empire Dwarves. Well, I can look at that one later, but I basically think our strategy got hard countered by his build on this map. Agree, Iskender. Yeah, the engineers were no good there. They just didn't really have any targets. And our other stuff did all right. But I didn't realize the... Oh my god, the cannons. I didn't realize the cannons would have such unobstructed fire and be so safe on that map. So, like, if we were to play that again, I think you need to go, like this, more like. You know, max these out. Probably take a life caster. I think Boris might have. I mean, it depends what's in his army there. If they just have a gun back there, it doesn't work. Like one gun shuts it down. Yeah, so the Grim Delvers I think would be able to zone Boris off there. So his army would lose to a build up for sure. That was actually what I was thinking of doing. The Slayers aren't very good at. That's what I thought. I lost when Ent was doing it. The Slayers aren't very good at catching Boris. So when they don't have that many crossbows, you can definitely just go like this. And you need maybe some flagellants. They're not the best unit, but you just need like more bodies, and you're just pushing them in. And then probably a little bit of cav in the reinforcements, but if you're expecting cannons, you want to go cheap probably. And so instead of like our build had no offensive pressure really, so he was able to just push into us like that. But if we go like a little more statty, I think we have more counterplay. You need something for gyros, which is a little awkward. Maybe do this kind of thing. The global heals are pretty good. And maybe I don't know exactly what we want to do about gyros. Because the guns help solve the gyro problem. I guess that's why we were taking engineers, but there were no gyros, so the engineers were just like terrible. So if we're doing melee buildup, the question is, what are we using to contain enemy gyros? Another interesting plan would be to out-cannon them. They have like more efficient cannons, but we have tools like flyers. So we could also just go take down Rar Free Company. Yeah, it's not terrible. To be able to zone the gyros, you need to have like a bunch of things. Ironsides or Hotchlands. Interesting. They're pretty exposed. I didn't like the Hotchlands for that reason. Just thinking. You could take a bunch of Free Company, but I don't think those actually effectively contain the gyros. Because if we're taking all these Hotchlands, we don't have any counter pressure for the cannons. That's the main issue. So I kind of want to be able to like just totally overwhelm their front line. But the question is like, what units allow us to? Yeah, maybe Outriders. God, they just take so much damage from the cannons, though. They definitely will pop gyros, but they're just like ideally what we would do is limit the. I guess we could take like a reserve Hotchland or two. Yeah. I wonder, do you think Huntsmen actually do it? Let's try in a custom really quick. Huntsmen might do the job here. They're not accurate enough, really, but they're more mobile, which probably helps. Huntsmen also give you some really good zoning poke against the kinds of range dwarfs might bring out. Like if I just went 5 Huntsmen there, I think we actually very easily win that game. Because the cannons are not going to be that effective at poking them. They're bad versus flyers, yeah. But the gyros aren't. Well, let's see how they do. The gyros aren't that tanky, I think. Yeah, they don't trade versus expos, but you don't have to allow the expos to fight them because they're faster and they're stalked. So what you do like a melee build up, and you use the huntsman to control some space. And it's like a similar role to what the long rifles are doing, but they're just a lot less fragile on like an individual unit basis. So I mean, the main issue is just the cannons dominate everything. Yeah, so these don't do very good damage against the gyros. And this is like AI micro, not human micro. Although it's not like terrible. You would probably need a net. I don't actually despise either Plague of Rust or a light caster with net. The light caster with net is interesting. Because this I think Shems can counterpoke even Dwarven artillery pretty well. Let's see how that does. Like if we dealt with the artillery, that game is really easy. It's just the mass cannons in the spawn that we don't have anything we can do about. That's really a problem. Not our day for the SFT. We get the round one and then the round 3 dwarves. Our build was definitely never ever beating dwarves in a million years. I think if you go for the Hotchland build, you might have to take Boris so you have something to go kill the cannons. Like you can't be in a situation where they can just like take their hands off the keyboard and shoot stuff with the cannons, and there's nothing you can do. I wonder how the if this kills Dwarven Arty, even with their magic resist as fast as other Arty, it's a pretty viable option. You could also like take it on a Pegasus and just like kind of hang out. Because then you're winning, like if neither of you does anything, you're winning the trade pretty hard. Let's see, okay. It might not be as effective though because of the Dwarven MR. Yeah, maybe on a different map. I don't like it though. Like our opponent didn't have the best micro, and they had an okay position, but we just didn't have any agency. So it's more like, you know, did the builds work? 3 overcasted? Okay, so that doesn't work at all. That's good to know. Interesting. Is there, well, so we have a pretty big pool of magic. Is there anything that's effective at killing the cannons, or is it just all a bust? We could also try to out-arty them, but that's a pretty sketchy proposition, I think. I kind of like just like melee build up with a bunch of huntsmen, to be honest. So we would, like, if they're on a crossbow build, we would try to just get through onto the back line. And we go like this, and then our nothing. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So our plan for gyros would be to summon huntsmen. We could even do like a reserve engineer. I don't love the engineer in the opener, because we're so like, if we need to actually dive their backline, we end up so tall on the engineer kit that we have like if that was even Cav there, it might have been able to do something. You can also do like you can do the thing where you take a Felix and something else and you out melee their melee blob, but I don't love that particularly. I actually wouldn't hate one Felix though for hunting Thanes, because the Thanes going really deep into our lines was actually an issue there, and you just don't bring him out if maybe with Foe Seeker. I need to check really quick if he does that job well. So we probably want to start a good number of those. Maybe one of these to help contest. And then we go like just a bunch of melee shit. And maybe a little bit of light cav presence. And maybe one of these. I think this would have a much better chance. Oh no, we can't do both of these because we can't do both of those because we need a caster. Oh no, we have a caster. Yeah, I think next time I play against the dwarves, that's my idea. We'll play the last 2 rounds because we're just practicing and having a good time. But that definitely didn't work out. Oh no, no. Okay, how does Felix do? against a Thane. Does he beat a Thane easily? Let's find out. Thane. The Thanes being able to just follow the Hotchlands with impunity is a pretty big problem if you're trying to have any kind of backline stuff. Just like no ability to protect it is definitely a problem. I also might not love Empire for SFTs because of stuff like that. I kind of like factions that don't have any like fuck you, you lose matchups. He's gonna get 3v1. Well, it's fine if it's a 3v1 Iskender, because you don't need to actually kill them. But what I wanted was a unit where, like, if they do that thing where they dive really deep with the Thane, you can like counter it. But maybe what you do is you just like send a chaff unit and grab him. That's probably like a more plausible way to do it. Or just like a swordsman probably kills the shit out of a Thane. The Thanes are actually kind of fast though. They've got some legs. Okay, next round is up. And I'll just check this real quick. Get in there. He should pretty easily beat just the Thane, but I don't think he can hang with the others. Oh yeah, so he totally fucks up the Thane 1v1, which makes sense given he has BBI and AP. So one Felix in reserve is also not insane, just as an element to like manage that. Yep. All right, next round is up. Round 4. Yeah, I don't hate that Sander. On that map, I actually could have brought a Sunbaker. The dwarf buildup is still pretty scary. But I don't. Not that many people can actually do that, so it's probably not something you want to like meaningfully play around. Okay, let's see. Who is our opponent? Orc Sun. Find your opponent. At Orc Sun. Hey. Looks like we're up. I went Empire. Today. How about you? And Orc Sun is playing us on Edge, Whirling Maelstrom, or Itza. I'd like to play Whirling Maelstrom to get some reps on that map. Amber Spear won't kill cannons. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's crazy, Tom. I think it's crazy. We don't want that. There's no bad ideas here, though. We can always try to figure something out. It isn't always like a good, a viable idea. But this is a welcoming space. All ideas are welcomed. Some do not work. Let's see where our opponent's at. All right, he bans Itza. I should send him the thing. So we can do Whirling Maelstrom or Edge of the Darkwood. Whirling Maelstrom. What is this one? I see. Let's ban Whirling Maelstrom. And I've kind of been wanting to do like some full kite mobility builds. That sounds kind of fun to me. So we'll try that. We need a Lord that doesn't just get dumpstered by Valkia. So maybe we take this guy and we just rely on having some support for him. He's got the magic damage and pretty high MD. Valkia will beat him 1v1, but it's never going to be 1v1. And I guess we could actually... Okay, now we'll go double engineer. Because these guys can actually zone Valkia and... Yeah, it's cursed. It's cursed. That's fine, though. I agree. It's highly cursed. I think we can get them with melee buildup, though. Like, if we outplay them. I think if they play well, that's never going to work. But there's plenty of room between these things where we can make it work somehow. And I guess we'll take restock. Oh, this doesn't work. We need a caster. What caster do we want? Maybe we just do the one engineer. Because I kind of want to try the buffed Lecter more. It's nice. Grand Hammer. I don't really like the other abilities enough. And then against Khorne, it's probably the light caster is actually pretty dirty because it bricks all their demons. Yeah, let's do a light caster. I like that. Started in the opener. Just Shems, nothing else. Horse Elspeth, interesting. Because the Horse Elspeth. What's the idea with the horse Elspeth? I don't hate it. I kind of want to try this though because I haven't gotten to try it, and I'm interested to see how it does. Basically, we just go like pretty deep on mobility from the get-go. Actually, I'm just gonna go even shootier. Pew pew pew. And I don't think I'm the most concerned about their infantry here. And then I want something that can help me peel furies. Does the Spirit Leech do enough damage to Valkia? I would have thought that the damage is like a little bit anemic. And I guess we don't take restock. We just go cheaper. And I would like to start somehow one of the demis if I can find room. Maybe we only play one Outrider and we go like this. Yeah, this will work. And the Pistoliers will help keep mobility contained. I want to try more demis. I haven't been playing with this unit that much. And we'll go Zintlers, just throw some random shit in there. These guys. Cut you. Get some more cap weight for late, and maybe, sure, one free company. Yeah, that seems like a build. Let's give it a shot. Kaiser, I'd try that out. What I want to do is see how the light magic damage for globals does against demons, because they don't really have mobility that works outside of Khorne lances if you just take all the fizz resist. Well, hey, I'm gonna go 1-3 today. So we're in good company. I'm not an Empire main, you know. That's my excuse. And Antiquity and Dwarves. Well, I'm having a fun time. I actually like these kinds of things a lot more than I like championships, because I kind of want to just like dick around with units and have a good time. I'm not like for someone who people perceive as a max competitive player, I actually would much rather just like practice and play SFTs. And it's like kind of a fun challenge every once in a while to go max competitive, but it's more like the puzzle of figuring this stuff out that keeps me coming back to multiplayer. And I don't really care that much if I win or not. I mean, you know, like everybody wants to win, but in the scheme of things, it's kind of meh. Okay, he's got 9 units. We have a medley of offensive tools. We'll try to cap, and then we'll like try to hang out over here and kite him back into our spawn. Host the semis and finals? Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably cast. Could also just host another tournament. I can also I can probably sweet talk Pappy Turin into sending us the raid. I would really like to get like about 200 more subs, because then YouTube will pay us money and I can get some coffee scratch with these beautiful streams. The problem right now is like the viewer base really likes it. Like we're like more than double the requirement to get monetized on viewing hours. People will watch the videos for like a very long time, but there's not very many of you guys, which I'm cool with that. I don't need lots of viewers, but I want to hit the threshold where I can get some coffee money. That would be really sweet. Which is we need more subs, not more engaged viewers. The engagement is pretty high. Okay, so he has blood crushers, which cannot catch us, so we will go shoot him and run away, as one does. And there's some Chaos Warhounds going around on this side, so we'll react to that by swinging pretty heavily to the side. And I think blood crushers are actually expensive enough that we do want to just shoot them with our with anything, including our spells. Like, it's not an efficient thing, but there's not that many models, so like an OC Shem should actually do pretty excellent damage into them. Is this, what is this on? This is on the non-chariot mount. That's interesting. Okay, so we'll get a couple more of these so we can't get our position overrun by the blood crushers. And this looks horrendously bad for our opponent because now we shoot the blood crushers. And I don't think he can particularly do anything about it, to be honest. Ooh. I actually think the Skull Taker might be expensive enough that we want to use spells on him too. You get in there. You shoot Mr. Skull Taker. Oh, he's going deep, guys. He's going deep. You don't want these hands, Skull Taker. That is the entire Empire army. Everyone is ready. You don't want this. You don't want this. These are pretty funny matches today. Oy, 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 oy. Yeah. This is not what Cord wants. We'll go in for some wagon hits, I guess. Oh, he's coming, guys. He's coming. All right. There's plenty of time. So what I'm going to do... Are these corn growers? Yeah, they are. Okay. I'm going to rotate back to contest home and just win this fight significantly. And then I will bother with sending out the goons. But I will keep applying pressure to Skull Taker. If it was like... If he already had more presence, we would be like kind of circumspect here and try to play a point game on mid. But we actually have like all the time in the world, so I'm just going to lock down my home point. Get that completely dialed in. Maybe, you know, keep one wagon out here to apply pressure. And then I'll that'll give us more time to poke, basically. Because these are like isolated free units for us to pick off, basically. And we don't need to be all like dynamic about this. We can just be kind of methodical. Take our home point, then take mid eventually. Patience, patience, patience. We don't have like all day to take it, so we can run our skirms in right now. He's got those troops coming around in the woods, so we need to be a little bit cognizant of that. But yeah, now we've got it back, which will buy us more time. Walk over here, get the blast scroll off on you. And we don't want to allow him to back cap. But now we're like, you know, 2k up. So we just need to walk in here, apply some pressure mid, and then come in. I'm going to summon the Rar Demis, I think. Because he's got these multiple Skull Crushers, or Blood Crushers. What did that do? Yeah, this guy's doing fine. Look at the scroll off on you guys. Bring these around. And we are at a point where if he were able to back cap us, then we would be at risk of losing on points. So we want to kind of keep like our primary mobility elements between the points, so that if he comes in for the back cap, we're able to reinforce sufficiently quickly. And we'll get the RAR out, the big boy. It's going for a caster pick, which we can counter. He's bringing around some Moby, which won't matter because we've got these spears. And now I think we can just kind of, because he's not in a position to like apply a ton of counter pressure mid, I think we can just walk up and try to take it. And then that'll force a fight here instead of in like a more dynamic back capping game. Or we just get, you know, we get it because we have so many damn mobility units here. And I would like to get a Calvin gauge with our RARs over here. And we can blunt the charge with our other mobility. And then we can... I'm actually going to suicide these pistoliers because they're out of ammo and they don't serve a purpose. And then we'll get a sandwich with our demis and pop our Lord buff. And that should be like really decisive. So that's a case where you like, you know, you give up a lower value unit to get like a favorable trade on a high value unit, and it works out. Yeah. Look at him just, ooh, so much melee attack. Delicious. You love to see it. Okay, you guys get over there. You run away. You go do chariot things. You kill the Lord. You peel off. Go support the back line. You get in there. You run away. You counter engage. Good, good. You guys fuck that up. Chariots get over there. I think the spears can trade fine into Korngors, probably. These can't. And we do need to get the Cav away from the Korngors. We don't want that. That's not good. Okay, so Lord and Rar takes out his Lord. Begins to route things. Good, good. These run up. I think the Lore of Light was actually pretty brutal for this game. Like, he had a lot of demon units that we were stripping resist off of. So I think that was pretty high value, honestly. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. He's yeah, he's got spell resist, but not that much. And I think on that mount he... How much spell resist does he have, actually? I thought he had like 40. On that mount, he costs so much. So it's one of those things where, like, technically they're resisting you, but it's still, like, you know, somewhat efficient just because they cost infinite. Okay, so we need to keep something here so he can't, like, back cap with a dog. We can unsummon these low or empty ammo outriders. And now we just need to apply more than 0 pressure to the points. Get these guys out. Send that in. Yeah, there he is with the attempted back cap. Send these guys over there. You run away. I'm surprised he still got, like, units. We got the 4K lead, and he's still actually applying quite a bit of pressure to us. But not enough. Not enough. You guys go in there. You go over there. Charge, get out. Charge, charge. Glorious charge. Many charges. I've been kind of impressed with the Rar Demis, to be honest. It's like not a terrible unit. At first, I always felt like it was too pricey. Okay, there we go. Round 4, Empire Corn. A rough pairing for our opponent in the 1-2 bracket. What can you do? I'm very curious to see how the various units did here. Let's have a look. GG, well played. Yeah, so the Light Wizard was actually extremely strong. We probably got like 500. Yeah, the grenade could have been good, Eastgander. We probably got like 500 value from the global passive. And then the wagons were doing their thing. The Rar was crushing, man. So I guess it killed his Lord and a Blood Crusher. And then everything else was kind of a wash. And oh, that was a Chosen. That's funny. I didn't notice the Chosen, so I was playing like it was just like a regular Khorne Marauder. Yeah, seemed fine. The Arch Lector was not that impressive. The grenade launchers are really powerful. They give your opponent an opportunity to win the game because they're so squishy, and they don't self peel furies at all. So I don't love them if I think that I have a major edge on my opponent. I'd rather just have like 2 random units that I know can trade, and then get the value on like cab tactics. But I do like the unit generally. It's like mega powerful, and Khorne can't Bunar it or anything, so I'm sure it's like pretty good here. Own goal. I think against like Berserk or somebody, I would actually probably run it. Where like you want something to run away. Yeah, the Lector was like kind of meh. It got a buff. It didn't get that much damage. Kind of eh. Well, we're cooked for the playoffs, but we can probably cast them. Or go do some like crazy quick battle shit. There's a good amount of time. Let's do an Empire quick battle. I think we've got a second for that. I need to scrub the mod. I'm not in love with Empire actually. I feel like they I like the faction a lot. Just on a power level, I think that they don't quite have that X factor that like your Beastmen, Ogres, Tomb Kings type factions do. Probably if I end up against Anticity again in the next season championships, I just need to practice the Empire matchups because he's kind of been like getting me on things that I wasn't expecting. But the range of what Empire can do is actually not the craziest. You know, they can do like Mantide, a little bit of SE play that's a bit anemic, or Kite in a given situation. So it's not like you have to cover that many bases. It's just that those individual strategies are fairly powerful. I just think against like a prepared opponent, they don't have the kind of stuff that the other factions are bringing to the table in terms of like raw efficiency or like really strong global faction abilities. Yeah, send them over. I'll just run one blind against whatever we're playing against. Just getting reps. I'm also trying to play the faction a bit so that when people bring it against me, it doesn't get me. Because I was like somewhat unfamiliar with it compared to my mains. So you want to kind of get the best way to prepare against the faction is to play it. I don't see people bringing Huntsman that much. I think it's one of the better units on the roster. It's like a really good mid-range archer. Firewall moving is so good. It certainly has been trading up for me a lot of times. I wonder if we can get somebody to host another one. I can host another one. It's very cool to see like 50 people turning out for a random weekday tournament. Game is definitely like reasonably healthy right now. Okay, 8-1. So nobody else is hosting later. Interesting. I wonder. Usually the Q fire is faster than that. Maybe we're like too early in the day for Chinese power queue. It is funny. There's some like really good players that just quick battle. like the tournament scene is always of this opinion that the only good players are tournament players, which I sometimes fall victim to. But especially like the Chinese queue grinders, there's like some pretty good players hanging out that you can just run into. I gotta see those. I'm intrigued by these kite builds. I gotta see what we got. What are we cooking with? All right, I'll be right back. Gonna get my last coffee of the day. BRB. All right. Oh shit. Oh man, we're in a game. All right. Uh, sure. Oh, it's Empire. Okay, that's funny. Guys, are we the bad guys? We're the bad guys. All right, so we do that. This feels gross. We're the baddies. I don't really. We'll try this guy, I guess. Yuklin is a pretty strong Korean player, if I recall. Right. I didn't actually mean to play dwarves. I was just we'll take one of these. I was just chilling. And I went to get my coffee. Are these good? Are gyro bombers good? Let's try it. Let's try it. Excuse me. And I guess some of these. How does one dwarf? Ah. I kind of want to try some, like, fun ups. Just to see, you know. Sure, we'll give him Poseek or whatever. What other RARs can we shove in here? I guess we do want a lot of Slayers. And what's a fun unit? Sure, Long Drunks. Send it. Yucklin. Can we pack any more RARs in here? What else? The Brotherhood of Grimnir. More regular miners? Yeah, I've got those ones. I do really like gyrocopters. I think it's because I just want a micro, and it feels bad when you can't do that. Oh yeah, we're just fucking around. I'm sure this is, like, not optimal, but whatever. Sometimes you find units that you weren't expecting. Let's see how the... I don't want to hold up the tournament. Where did it go? Aha. I'm kind of tempted to host another one. All right. We'll see if Yucklin stays in. They've had a good amount of time to build. If they drop, they drop. Yeah, maybe I'll just host another one right after this. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. We'll do... I'll play a faction I like more. Or at least that I know how to do better. I've been working on my Tzeentch. And the night buffs and stuff definitely seem interesting. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to copy. Admin panel. Yeah, I'll just host another one and keep streaming it. Content manager. Tournament. Create. Friday night. Washout SFT. Friday night rebound SFT. Starts at Friday, August 1st. We should start this in like an hour, I guess. So it starts after the last round. Oh, God. Okay, we'll use this one. Sure, fuck it. DM. Own goal. We should probably play this game, huh? I need to get the tournament up. It's like a... no. Save. Oh, crap. That's the wrong time. Oh, no. So this does local time, so I need to go 1700. Okay. Oh, God. He hit go. Well, that's on us. You know, we were like doing the other thing. Okay, so we'll have this guy go try to contest top. These guys go bot. You get in there. And then elegant and well thought out deployment strategies. And then you get in there. Move these up. Move these back, and we're cooking. See? Plenty of time. All right, what does he got? Our boy, the Sunmaker. Okay, okay. So he's got a screened Sunmaker. We were talking about that as like a potentially viable approach to deal with the Chorfs or the Dwarfs. He's got a foot pitcaster. Okay. So what we can do here is build up and then push, which is very boring. And I kind of want to go like, I want to go post the rebound SFT. Man, this is like I'm conflicted. I'm like, do we just concede? We'll play more aggressively than is proper in order to get it onto the next one. Although this is funny, he's not doing the Sunmaker play in the right way, where you're like supposed to not push up the rest of your army into arty range, because now we can just like keep these guys out of range of the Sunmaker and just shoot his shit. Also, he doesn't have a ton. Okay, he's got a Hellblaster. That's fun. Okay. 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 All right, let's push. You get on that. You go out there. You fight there. You shoot that. Cannons go kill the Sunmaker because it's exposed itself. You shoot there. This will run around to force him to turn. You back out. So what we're trying to do is get him to turn his guns back to protect the Sunmaker. And then that'll give us an opportunity. And we should pretty easily beat the Sunmaker here, actually. Because it's supposed to, use its superior range to keep the arty from just walking up and giving it the business. But he didn't do that. So the arty is walking up and giving it the business. We do want to get a Slayer out here. And this needs to get away from the guns. Oh no, the net! The net! Oy vey. You run away. Oh, actually, these guns are not dealing with it. Okay, so we took out the Sunmaker. Now we take out the other one. Should be able to grind through the front line. You go recrew. You fly up there. Go get in melee. Shoot the thing. See if we can get our bomb off. You go down there. Let's get start taking those down. And the guns are occupied, so now we can send in the helicopters to do the dirty work. Get a bomb off. Get the double route. Looks pretty good. Stay out of gun range. Make sure that you stay on the Sunmaker when it comes back. You run away. Man, this is pretty cursed for Empire. Huh. I don't like the dwarves. I'm not a dwarf stan. Just in principle. I get some slayers in there, sure. Yep. Yep. The Dawi tide prevails. I'm almost tempted to like I practice a decent amount Caradoc, yeah. I'm almost tempted to like go just close the screen and manage this. Okay, so we need to change this to Swiss. Save. Tournaments. Cool, we got the event. We'll go announce the event. Post. Cool. Event is up. We're stealing Turin's branding. I'm sorry, Turin. It was necessary to get a an image in there. I guess we can make a better one. Let's make a picture for this. Yeah. Yeah, I practice a decent amount Caradoc. I mostly am just like playing to mess around and have fun, except for like the week or two before a playoff. And then I'll go like pretty hard in the paint just for that like narrow time window. We play a really large amount over in RTK land. Like there's often, 10 or 15 people on mic. And there's if you show up and want to practice, there's more than it looks like most of the time because people are like hiding in private chat. Let's see. Okay, so we got this event up. Now we will stop polluting Turin's branding by making a thumbnail. What's an appealing? Let's put together like a medley of Nurgle units. Yeah. Some big, cool Nurgle units. Make our thumbnail out of Nurgs. Yeah. Seems fine. That's a plausible SFT build. Very serious tournaments. It's based on the leaderboard on Turin's site, Paradox. So you have to have above like a certain record, and then you can play. Is there a screenshot? Not. Okay. We need to image, canvas size, make this bigger. Maybe 1000 by 600 pixels. Sure. And we'll move this. Just doing some art, I think the Total Tavern ones let us use different sized images. Image, canvas size. So we don't need it to be like yeah, okay. Oh, I forgot. We have to put some letters in there. Very sophisticated. SFT. Play now. There we go. Export. Yeah. Top 16. Desktop. It's usually actually like top 19 or something because not everybody can play. But whatever that is, like you need to win probably 3 tournaments. People have been hosting like crazy, so maybe it's more. But something like 3 tournament wins usually gets you in. Okay, let's go. We'll stop diluting Turin's brand. Got the nice little like Turin thingy over there. Can you guys hear the dog? There's a dog in the background just going insane right now because my wife is a visitor, and he's my brother-in-law's dog and hasn't learned to like not bark at visitors, so he just goes absolutely insane. Okay, we're uploading that. Adding new asset. Finish. Good. Brand dilution undiluted. Looks like I'm up against Leech Lord. Empire here. Dude's out now. This dog cannot stop barking. All right. Joining his game. How's Brett Empire? Oh, I gotta get the patch on. Okay, so we need to beat Cav, and we have to beat like a big pile of infantry chaff also potentially. I recall Mortars actually being pretty good against Brett. And we're gonna want some Cav so we can hang with his Cav game. We can ban Bloodgrove, Imperial Ambush, or Jade Tomb. Let's ban. I want to play on the ones I played less, so let's ban Jade Tomb. There we go. Password G, being fancy. Let's play Grove. Okay. Blood Grove. He sets it. Oh, that's Blazing Ramparts. Okay. Empire. What do we want against Brett Chat? Cannons. Yeah, I like cannons. Let's do a reserve. I've been kind of impressed with the Hammer of Witches. Yeah. I like a reserve Hammer of Witches here a lot. And I think we'll take Searing Doom Gelt for cavalry. Yeah. I do like the demi plan. I think we take 3. And then the question is, we do need to outpoke them somehow. So we need something to apply pressure. I do actually like one of these. And I don't think the wagons hit hard enough. I do want one mortar because of their archer backline. And then I guess we'll take some huntsmen for our poke element. Because these, I think we need something that hits hard enough that it can bust through their cav. So maybe like this. Yeah, this seems like a plan to me. Long rifles do fine? Yeah, okay. I don't mind that. I've been wanting to play more with the long rifles. Let's try like full on long rifles. I think that's pretty interesting. So far, they've betrayed me every time I've taken them, and I've just gotten skunked. But hey, you know, there's a first. I do like having some huntsmen to counterfire stuff. Like, the huntsmen are just so good. And I guess we can upgrade one of these fuckers. Sure. Maybe two of these, because the late game just devolves into infinite cav. And we'll take some cheap cav so that we can match their stuff. That's enough shooting. We don't want to go too deep on shooting. We don't have a lot of chaff clear. That's going to be a problem. Like, if they just bring a bunch of battle pilgrims or something. Like armored chaff. That'll give us a hard time. Knights of the Black Rose, sure. Alright, close enough. Send it. We're just playing for fun. I can see how this build could work. We just need to protect the Hammer of Witches really aggressively. So we don't even... Maybe we don't even want the normal ones. That's fair. The amount of stuff we have for his chaff is inadequate. Maybe we go... We haven't actually played Outrider today. Maybe we go one Outrider. And then one of these. Yeah, we'll try this. This seems like a thing that could work. We are a little light on stuff to zone because we're taking the Outrider. We're a little light on stuff to zone his shooting or his flying. Like if he just flies over with a Lewin or something. But whatever. I'll probably go try hard in the next one and break out Tzeentch or something. We'll see if we can get the prerequisite turnout for the rebound event. I kind of want to keep playing. That's my main. If you're watching, go sign up. Get in there. SFT play now. We got... This is going to be a lonely... very lonely SFT. Just old Timbo. We got own goal. High-fiving himself. I'll go post this in the other place. Got the RTK post. Posted on Vermin League. All right. We have made an attempt to promote the event, chat. We'll see if that is adequate. This build is a little awkward if he either brings the Green Knight or if he takes Artie. So we could take a different Lord and a Light Caster, which will just absolutely fuck up the Green Knight. I actually kind of like that. Let's go just like a Foot Lector with Hammer. And we'll cut this. And we'll run a Light Caster. The Green Knight is like a real concern. The Green Knight kind of slaps. Shems, Exorcism, Blast. And then if he doesn't rock that, we'll take a Shadowcaster. And we'll just spam Melkoths on his Cav. That sounds good to me. Yeah. And then we'll just bring a little more a little more stuff over here. None of these abilities are good. What do we want to fill out the last couple slots here? We could take a different poke. Oh, I see. Okay, this will work. This will. Ah, perfect spend. Perfect spend. Submit before you change your mind. The perfect spend is achieved, chat. It'll be funny if there's just like no Green Knight, and we just spent a whole lot on casters and fucked up our build. But such is life. We're having fun. I wonder how much damage we can get on this Hammer of Witches. When it gets to like cleave into Brett Cav, it can really do like an insane amount of damage. Here we go. Does Brett have that many things with Fizz Resist? They don't really. So the magic damage is mostly just going to come into play if there's like specifically a Green Knight. The Green Knight's really scary because it can kind of just dive most of our things uncontested. And I guess we'll play such that we can play to the center of the board. Because we don't have the best... We don't have, like, counter mobility Vanguard summons. So we just want to... We want to, like, play out here. Alright. Yeah, this seems fine. Tell Leech Lord we're ready. Oh, Grails have... I don't think they have Fizz Resist, right? They have Ward Save, I think. Ready. The one interesting thing is where do we want to summon the... I guess we can move this over a little. Because the cannon needs to come out somewhere, and we want to have a zone of control over wherever we put that sucker. Okay. Yeah, this is an idea. Let's give it a shot. And then these guys can go get a point quickly. We'll play it more like that. And then depending on what he brings out, we'll pick our caster. Perhaps even summoning both. Ward save counts as Fizz Resist? I don't think magic damage bricks ward save. Maybe that's the game mechanic I don't understand, but I'm pretty sure magic damage doesn't brick ward save. Like, that's the main difference between ward save and not. So depending on what he took, we'll need to pick where our archers go. Magic damage bricks ward save, really. Man, that's crazy. I don't know how I got this far into the game without knowing that. I had no idea. Are you sure about that, Exkender? I swear to God, like in the old Tzeentch mirror, the Lore of Tzeentch passive was really good. Really? It's magic damage or magic resist and Fizz Resist together. I had no idea. That is fascinating. I legit didn't know that. Here we go. Okay. What's that? Oh, he has Horse, Lewin, and he did take the Green Knight. Okay. So we want to play a little bit safe here, I think. We will take there. Oh my God, that's a lot of fucking peasant bows. Jesus. Oh, man. All right, well. Get in there. So we are Bretonia. And he is Empire. Some variation therein. This is pretty funny. Well, we're not going up there. That's for sure. That is quite a formation he's got. We're doing pretty good damage into the Green Knight, though. Okay, we need to begin picking off these archers. We'll see if we can get a little poke before he gets in the woods. He's probably going to get like a full round of heals this match. How are we going to pressure these points? I guess we can take a little bit of counterfire. It's pretty awkward, though. We don't have, like, infinite time here. And these archers are going to absolutely wax our demis. So we're going to need to get, like, quite a bit of damage off on these archers. I guess his front line's a little weak, so the other option is we could, like, spend some time whittling down the front line. And then try to just dive him. I kind of like that, actually. He's got the grails. I wasn't able to catch if those were the anti-large ones or not. We'll walk this up. Try to get an angle on some of these guys. Yeah, I'm just going to summon Cav, honestly. And we'll try to whittle down the front line a bit. I guess I can get... No, the cannon isn't going to do enough DPS here. We're going to back up. Get a bunch of damage on his shit. And then at some point, we're going to do like a big collapse. But we're going to need to do considerably more damage before the time comes for that. So we back up. We take some shots as we can. Keep running back. You go over there. Fight over there. Because I don't think we can take this giant... Ah, shit. We're going to have to go in. He's going pretty aggressive. Okay, well, time to push. And we have to be very careful about this Cav fight on the left. That's probably going to be the game decider. And these are anti-large grails, so they will murk us. But he's a little overextended over here. So we can just walk up and deal with his archers in melee, probably. We're going to need to take this fight, I think. And hopefully that works. Cool. I think it's working. We're getting pretty good damage into the grails. His healing will prove to be a bit of an issue for us, probably. And we're going to have to push all these archers. Uh-oh. You guys go fight those. You move over there. You take some shots off on that. Push the archers. Chase the grails. Try to kill the Green Knight. It's important that we keep the Grails running. Yeah, this looks very good. Because if the Grails rally at low health, he can heal them. Okay, we got rid of most of the models. So we can take the fight over there. We are going to need to get these points. Oh, God. Oh, no. Yeah, that's a slightly frightening thought. We got one of them. I think taking out the Green Knight is going to be important because the terror it provides is going to make it very hard for us to scrape out like a late game board. We'll see if we can use the RAR to get control over the other side here. Okay, so the RAR goes middle, and then this chaff will go cap safe point. You guys push like that. We can't afford to lose this, I don't think. Because we don't actually have that much time here. And it's basically Cav City from here on out. You guys get in there. You get in there. You shoot that. Try to get those. Okay. Maybe we can get a point blank on the Green Knight here. You go over there, because he'll dominate those. You shoot those. And we do need to spend this gold to summon. But I think we've got like a second to do it. I guess. Yeah, fine. We'll summon a grenade. Where's the Green Knight? Did we get the Green Knight? No, not yet. Yeah, hard to click on him. All right, the RAR should easily dominate this point and let us get it, resulting in a 3 cap. You guys need to be a little bit careful, but not too careful. We can unsummon that. All right, we got that point. Good, good. Oh, looks pretty good, chat. We're defending our honor here. You know, nothing's really on the line. Just having a good time. The RAR keeps impressing me. The combination of Glorious Charge and Terror is pretty brutal. And our prediction was that we would get a bunch of damage with Hammer of Witches, so I guess we'll summon it and try to fulfill that. Get the bonus achievement. We are definitely in a situation where he might try to do some sneakiness, like pool funds and then do like a big late game summon. So we want to be like a little bit careful that we can't get overrun on these points. Like let's keep the RAR in like the option slot where if required we can rotate it into any of the directions. Oh god, the Green Knight's still alive, lol. It's pretty funny. And then the RAR can support, like if it's near the center and he does like a breakaway on one side, the RAR can go support that easily. Just a knight errant, so it's not going to be too impressive. We gotta, okay, new objective. Maximize cannon damage. We gotta, here, we'll get these guys out of the way so the cannon has a clear shot on Lewin. Otherwise, we can't achieve the prime directive of maximize cannon damage. Okay, these guys did their job. We'll unsummon those. Oh, here he comes with the sneaky caps. So we'll summon. Go over there. You shoot that. He's doing it, chat. He's doing it. This is what we talked about. I like that. I like that. I like how our opponent is thinking. I respect that. You got to play to your outs, you know. Blood Knights need AP. Yeah, they do. They definitely do. I actually kind of appreciate that he's keeping this exciting. Oh, nope, nope. Nope, nope. Round 5, EM, BR, Rat 1. All right. So the Lord did fine, not great. The Cav did decently. Oh my god, the Hotchlands. Whose idea was that? Was that Ace Kender? These things killed. Yeah, the Hotchlands just cleaned up. Absolutely brutal. Also, the Light Wizard was pretty dirty. This is blowing my mind that Ward Save is just Fizz Resist plus Magic Resist, and that magic attacks turn off Ward Save. We gotta get. Oh no, we gotta get enough people for our scrub out event. Sign ups? No. Max is in here. All right, if you're on the stream, get in there. Here it is. We need like 8 so we can have a good event. No mage for Brett. Oh, did he not have a mage? That made that a lot easier. Oh yeah. Something is missing. Yeah. I notice a distinct lack of caster. Also, come play this SFT. we gotta get enough. I think about 8 should make for a good tournament. This is kind of the nature of like last minute hosting. Let's see what old Turismo is up to. So I think we're cooked for this event because we went through. So really, what we've been doing is just working hard to make sure Anticity has better tie breaks, which was essential. Where is? I need to remember to report so we don't stall out the last round. Oh shit! It's just us. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I did the bad thing. I did the bad thing, guys. There we go. So I think they've got like a pretty. Oh god, that's not a clean cut. Jesus. I wonder if they'll need to do another round. I might need to move the SFT back a bit. If everybody is still playing in the other one, because I really want to get some Tzeentch action in here today. Maybe we move this one back by like 10 minutes to give it just a little more time. Here we go. Shadow Wizard with Mind. Ooh, I kind of like the Mind Razor idea. Yeah. Just the Light Caster is nice though because it's not very situational. Like it gives your whole damn army the ability. Um. So, wait, where did this thing go? Tournament 20. I gotta get my AC on. It's cooking over here, guys. It's this GPU is heating up the room. We are cooking. Starting to drip some sweat. Oh, hook up the AC hose. Ah, glorious AC. That's gonna help. Oh, hi, hi, hi. I've been invaded. So I can ban dwarfs. That's right. Dwarfs is banned. No, I mean, you just gotta play stuff that doesn't have like cannot win matchups. I think. The Empire thing. I think if we did build up, we would have been okay there. But we would still need to like outplay. Here, let's update our stream description. Da-da-da. Friday night Tzeentch SFT. Live. Whoops. I'm still kind of figuring out how to like properly control YouTube. The sorcery. Okay, so I need to go to dashboard, content, live, edit, Friday, Tzeentch SFT after Turin's event ends. And then I should probably change the thumbnail so we don't have like our nice Empire thumbnail. How do I change desktop thumbnails? Need to find. How do I computer, guys? SFT. Aha. There we go. Now we are the Tzeentch SFT. Everything according to the great plan. I have a format I want to try out where we do like a 3-faction event and then you randomize the matchups by round and you ban like 2 of them. So not like, full matrix. Should be a lot faster, but it gives you like a little more agency over the matchups. But for last minute events, I think SFTs are a pretty good fit because it's easy. Oh, I misspelled Tzeentch. Oh no, this must be corrected. I always forget the extra T. Tzeentch. Tzeentch. Okay. Now we will look at the forbidden business. Is Turin doing another round in this one, or did we just go end it? Okay, cool. It just went straight to top 4. That's good. Cool. So we need to just bother enough people to get signups here. I think about 8 should do it, honestly. Cool. Promote event. We'll see if we can pull a few folks in. We'll play for funsies. If we can't get like a significant turnout, it's pretty last minute to be pulling people in. But I think we'll be able to scrape out enough people to have like, the basics of an event. We just need, like 3 rounds of Swiss and then some quick playoffs. Ooh, and critically, it is now time to order dinner. What do I want? I'm kind of feeling Mexican. DoorDash is like just my absolute favorite app. I spend way way too much money doing this, but you feel like some kind of Roman emperor or something, just like thinking the thought of this is what I want, and then you hit the button and the food appears in your home. You can't do much better than that. Let's get Mexican food. That sounds pretty good. From Casa Guerrero. Sweet. Oh, I'm actually really hungry, guys. Yeah, get a nice burrito, some enchiladas. So, ooh, they've got like black bean soup with steak. That sounds really good. All right, add to order. Get some horchata. Life is good. Get something for the wife. All right. Delicious food is on the way momentarily. All is right with the world. Continue. Oh, excellent. Yeah, I love horchata, especially in the summer. Uh, just having like that, you get like the savory and then also kind of the smooth, cinnamony sweet. It goes so well. The Mexican food, I moved not that long ago. We got like a new house in a place further north of the city we were in before. The Mexican food up here is not as good as where we were before, but it's still like pretty solid. It's definitely not like a SoCal or like Mexico or Texas situation. All right. There's one place in Tacoma near where I live that's incredible, but it's too far away to get orders from, unfortunately. Okay, we got 6. Excellent. Excellent. We just need a couple more and we're cooking. Couple more and we're cooking. You love to see it. Turin got the shout out. Good. We gotta just get enough. All right, about 2 more. Oh, Jay's gonna play. Beautiful, Jay. Awesome. We will play the Tzeentch. Love me some Tzeentch. I think I need to work on Empire a little more. It seems like okay, like the faction has powerful tools, but it just doesn't kind of click for me, Not in the same way that some of these other factions do. Let's update this. Edit tournament. We'll make it 4 rounds. Where did I put this? Delete round 5. There we go. 3 rounds if 8 or less. 4 if 9 or more. 5 if 17 or more. All right. Good. SFG, play now, is a command. All right. We're checked in. We're plugging along. We got enough to at least play. We're cooking. Oh, Iskander, yeah, it's fine. I think the semifinalists will be pretty tired anyways. Folks on Europe time who are doing like the late night are gonna need to go to sleep. Daristrix, he gets all of them and he pays for all of them. Although it's some weird thing where you like get the items but not the abilities or something like that. So it's kind of finicky in terms of which copies are good versus not. Oh, I'm so ready for Mexican food. It's coming. It's going to be here in like half an hour. Excellent. That's all that I want. We can go 03 and the food will make me feel fine about it. Here we go. This is also we've got the true Tzeentchian scheme here, which is that we put up the stream descriptor that's like play Nurgle and then we go Tzeentch. That's all we want. Not items. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, like he doesn't get the ward save from what's his face? The alligator guy. What's the alligator's guy? What is this? The alligator guy is Nakai. He doesn't get Nakai's ward save. Or the I see. So this is an item. Got it. And he does get these. Okay. Okay. So the good copies, like the Green Knight, are ones where. Wait. So the Green Knight, do you pay for the items? I think you do pay for the items. You like, is that a bug? You just pay for them, but you don't get them? Oh, it's an ability. You would really think that the item named after a blade is a an item, but in fact, it is an ability. It's like some magical blade summon. Cool. All right, all right. We're doing reasonably well. We've got enough to fight. I'll go harass some people and see if we can get. Oh, sick. We've got 7. We've got 7. We need 1 more for a proper 8. 1 more for a proper 8. Get in here, nerds. Yes, good. Okay. I'm getting coffee. We're going to do like a partial decaf. And then I think we'll be close to ready to go after that. Excellent. All right. We got some water. We got some coffee. We got we got a tournament. Everything's good. It's time for more war games. Ah. Do you guys remember to like stretch a little bit when you're just sitting at your PC? I'll like be gaming for 8 hours, and at the end, I'll be like, "Why does my back hurt so much?" So I've been trying to like get up and like move just a little bit between things, but I don't know good stretches. One thing that is kind of funny is there's this like huge overlap between Total War players and fitness nutters. Like the number of PTs and distance runners is really high. I don't know what it is. It might be that like people who play Total War also hate themselves, and so there's like overlap in self-punishing hobbies. But if you ask about it, like you'll get so much high quality advice from the Total War players on fitness general things. But I'm just gonna move a little. Should get like the we should get the lifting and Total War stream going. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, good to go. Nice. We got 8. Sick. That is plenty for some glorious battles. Oh, I need to update the record. File open recent. Record. We reset. All sins are forgotten. We have a second lease on Eternal Glory. Gym Total War, yeah. I do lift a good amount. I'm not like I don't know a lot about it. I have like a basic routine, but I try to get like 3 lifting days in a week. It helps a lot with my sleep, to be honest. It's less about like being strong or particularly fit, and more just like I want to get some good rest. It feels so much better. I got a kettlebell recently, but I don't know how to use it. I should probably bring that up here and like break it out between rounds. Total War and getting ripped. Yeah. I gained like 65 pounds in the last 2.5 years since I started lifting. I'm like 235 now. Uh, and it was a weird like I had to get rid of all my clothes and everything. Uh, but I'm not like that strong because I do like 40 minutes of really light lifts with no rest, kind of like hit style. So I have pretty good lung capacity, and my back is hard to injure, so that I can like hunch while I play my strategy games. But I'm not particularly strong. But I would like to get the stream lifting going. Actually, I'm gonna do that. The maximum bro stream. Welcome to Swodel War. All right, we got to. This is good. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sick. Okay, so we got Swiss. Tournament is set up. Remind Jay to check in. There we go. We'll go to Turin's Discord, do some administration. Tournament chat. All right. Oh, I love this game. Such a good time. It's kind of funny. I definitely have more fun playing comfort factions Like Empire, I don't really know him that well, so you got to like think really hard, and it doesn't always work. And I just love playing melee rushes. Like really any because Tzeentch is so interchangeable with so many of the other factions these days. Ah, like playing Beastman and Tzeentch actually has quite a bit of overlap. Weirdly, as long as you're not on like the Changebringer kite, and that's my jam. That's what we've been doing since release of Total War. Build up and melee rush, baby. Ideally with some casters. Ooh. Okay. I'll give folks. You always tell them we're starting in 1 minute, and then you start in 2.5. I think we're about good to go. Here we go. Generate bracket. Yes, I am sure. All right. All right, and we're off. Oh, we got Caradoc. Sweet. Caradoc was on the stream earlier and used to kick my ass when I was getting started. Looks like Caradoc's map ban. Can you guys hear the AC I've got running? It's keeping the room to like a reasonable temperature down here. But it's like kind of loud. I'll update the record. I've got a couple sound things on the stream that try to make it less annoying for you, so it might be like successfully muted out. Ah, coffee. It's good stuff. I'm so addicted. I switched it up so that I have like a lot of coffee, and I used to just do doubles, and I switched it out for single shots. And I put in 2/3 decaf so that I could have like 10 a day. And it was pretty unhealthy before, but now it's like a sixth of a double shot. Oh, lizards. Okay, we got some Tzeentch lizards. That's a fun one. I've got some ideas for the old lizards. Some ideas. Domination. Put in the Tzeentch. See if I think I might actually have a save build for this. Tzeentch. TZ. Nope. No save build. We could do the the Ent supercaster cheese, but I don't think it's any good. That's like a fun thing, but not a good thing. I got my ass kicked enough earlier that I wanna play for keepsies now for a little bit. So we will try our best, win or lose. I kind of wonder. Oh no, never mind. I was gonna say I wonder if Alethanar works now, but he comes with too many add-ons, so he's too pricey. We're gonna go for, where is he? The old Green Knight. Provide some terror. Beats up on lizards and stuff. And we need to have a plan for lots of skinks, for kite, and for Dreadsaurian. Those are like the main things of interest. Soul Grinder plays pretty well. It can definitely like counterfire their big boys, but I don't think it hits quite hard enough to pressure down a Dread. I do think that we can bring like a Changebringer for after we clean things up. And I definitely want to be running some Chaos Knights after their buffs. Okay, so he bans landing. That leaves Crystal Lake and Putrefying Carcass. Let's play on Carcass, I think. The question is, are we going more melee heavy? or not. Because we could go like a Kairos poke in build-up situation, in which case we want the bad shooting map. Yeah, let's do that. It does pose a little. I'm trying to play the maps I've also played less. It poses like a little bit of risk of Shredder getting us, but I think that's acceptable. So we'll go Kairos with Blue Fire and Tzeentch's Firestorm, and if we have to kill a Shredder, we'll try to do it with like Ned and stuff. We'll bring some Chaos Warriors, and we're basically going to play like a melee build up and then go get him. And hopefully that works. He's switching his game versions. I don't think we can reasonably kill the big dinos with Chaos Warriors. They should pretty easily manage those. Hi, dog. I have some very sad dogs here. Yes, do you need attention, sir? Are you a sad boy? He says E-E-E-E-E-E-E. He's a very sad boy. He's in need of some ear rubs immediately. Poor boy. Yeah, there you go. I don't know if you can see this mournful creature. He's never had any love in his whole life. God. Yes. Yes. Do you like attention? There you go. That's all you get, sir. That's all you get. Such a sad boy. It's very hard to be a dog, you know. Never get any attention or love. I guess we don't need the change bringers. We can just pick stuff off the other way. The slow, boring way. I do sort of want to try Knights of Immolation, but I don't think this is the matchup for them. So we do need a critical mass of Daka. Doggo. Oh, that dog. Yeah. I thought you were talking about... I'm like, what's the doggo unit? I take a doggo, huh? Yeah, I like these guys. We can actually start one to give us a little bit more early map presence. And then I guess maybe one change bringer here. And then we just don't summon it if it's like not good. It kills the shit out of the big dinos. Oh, he wants to host. Yeah, we can do that. Easy. LM Dom. Save this. Go switch over to Caradox game. There we go. Good. Cool. Tzeentch. Cheesy. Lizardman Dom. Yeah, we'll give this a shot. Seems like it could work. We could also take an Exalted Pink to get faster WOM recharge on Kairos, but I don't think we really need it. I do sort of like E-Pinks. They're a sweet unit. The other thing we could do is take a little more blues to operate as like a skink screen, because sometimes the mass skinks can kind of give us a difficult time. That might actually be warranted here, to be honest. I like having a screen for skinks, because they can really be pretty difficult if you're not prepared. We got to figure out what all the spend is here. Okay, this will work. We're going to do some Galaxy Brains. Here we go. Cut that, do that, boom. Everything's good. Everything is good when the spend is perfect. I do want the spawn. I think this probably is a change bringer cut. And then we run And well, the skirm cav are not like the best thing ever. I think you sort of need them just so that you have something that can tangle. And then we need something for Crocs also. So I guess we can bring some oh no, we already have a bunch of halberds. That's fine. We've gone for a fairly heavy halberd build. So that covers Crocs. Maybe a little bit more shooting in the event of Big Boy. And then one more Lance Knight, because I want to test that unit quite a bit. Yeah, this seems pretty plausible to me. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, I like this. A little light on the Forsaken, but meh, whatever. It's fine. The alternative would be that we could go, like... I've actually been so impressed with the spawn, even against... Skinks are a little bit of a concern, but yeah, whatever. And then we go, like... We were implicitly relying on Changebringer to bring down Dreadsaurian, so if we cut that, we want to have like a little bit more insurance, I think. And too many Marauder Horsemen is no good, because they don't fight against the Tzeentch Cav well at all. So we could go for like some late game spears, perhaps, or this is probably fine. Yeah, I like the Zangors. I think the Zangors hang pretty well. Yeah, this looks good. This build is like pretty generically able to handle most things. I think we've got good counterplay into a lot of what he can do. We'll see if it works. And so what we want to do, I think our comp scales better than most things that they'll bring. So we want to like play pretty defensively and summon units while Kairos gets like free poke whelm off, like just undercasting fires. And we will take an engage if he dives or like gives us a good exposed unit. But we want to be very patient, since the bigger the army is, the better off we are. And that means like if we're going to get stuck in against like a Shredder or something big, we want that to happen near our points, so that we can get good resummons against it. And we'll see how this works. Okay, so he went pretty wide. Looks like a skink heavy build. Caradoc, I think, plays more land battles than Dom. So I wouldn't be shocked if he was like cav heavy right now, given how strong that's been lately in land battles. So I guess we'll play the shooting side of the map with the bulk of our stuff, including our slow-moving infantry for the most part. But we'll put some things on both sides, and then we can just audible out with our faster Zangors if we need to. That seems like a plan. Hotkey these guys. All right, ready to go. We'll tell Caradoc. Ready. Daily Jeff. Sweet. Prepare for Tzeentch goodness. And we want to get Firestorm off on his cav when we can, or like an inf blob, but otherwise we're just spamming blue fire until the cows come home. What's he? Okay, so he has a... Ooh, I like that. He's got a Shems caster and a Bastillodon. Cool. Okay, so we'll immediately cap. We can actually let him get shots with the Shems caster on our Kairos, and then just kind of run away and bury her up. And he's got a lot of skinks. Okay. So that means that our Zangors are really going to perform. Oh, fuck. Hello. Okay. I should have been ready for that. We'll try to get a free insta-pick on the camo here. So we netted it, and then we cast Tzeentch's Firestorm, and now we're going to get out so Kairos doesn't take too much damage. It's a pretty good trade if you can get rid of a valuable unit, and all you have to pay for it is some of Kairos' health. And we got enough model kills on that we'll call that a dub. We do need to get Kairos out like right now so he can recharge and doesn't take too much poke. You kind of want to end with Kairos at as little health as possible. Like his function is to take damage and bait spells and focus. Okay, so we got the point. Now we can back off. And Kairos is just going to go chill until his barrier comes back. And we also want to mind, against the Camo Skinks, we want to mind the rotation of our shields. So we can have a Zangor absorb some fire and then go to the back. Same thing with the RAR. Like in these kind of like pokey games, you really want to take advantage of the Tzeentch ability to recover shields, especially if they're like trying to play back. You can force them out eventually, because if they don't do that, you're going to get so much resets from your shields that you end up winning. Okay, we've got another net up. So this guy will run out. He's got to be kind of careful because he's very skink heavy. And we have a lot of potential to just like walk up and roll these skinks. Actually, I'm gonna try that right now. Because there's not a lot of mass out there. We're gonna run this in because he's got the Sacred Crocs. And the camos will do the most damage to us if they are allowed to like hang around. So they're gonna be our priority for most of our spells and range stuff. And we wanna we do want to get, if we can, we want to get these halberds on the Sacred Crocs. And I think I'm going to save up for a net and a Firestorm, because I assume... Okay, he's not summoning Cav, actually. That's interesting. Okay, run you out. We'll net here. And then we'll send in the halberds to fuck these up. Send you in. Yeah, I am actually going to Firestorm here. That'll do some friendly fire, but it's not a problem. And if we get a good target, we're going to pop this off. We can wait for his last net and insta-kill a Cav, but that will take a pretty long time. And the reason I went here instead of on his range pieces is once his front line is gone, he can't really protect all these units. So we're attempting to roll the front line so we can kind of just slide on through with the remainder of things. And we're actually getting out damaged pretty hard. Although some of that is the blues not accounting for the damage. Paradox is playing this backline really well, I think. And because he's summoning so many Crocs, I'm going to bring in Skirms. And I'm also going to send in Kairos here to try to sponge up some stuff and then get out. And we're looking for a good pick with fires, but we're not really seeing it right now. I guess I'll clear here. The resummon on the camos might be kind of rough for us. And we need some better stuff to hang with his Sacred Crocs, I think. Okay, let's get Kairos out of there. I don't see any... That's interesting that he's just not going for Cav at all. I was expecting Cav. And we're definitely threatening timing him out. So we want to be aware of that. Like he's been pretty slow to play on the points. So we're also gonna send Kairos like hyper aggressively here. Because we're losing the value game so hard that we are almost certainly going to need to get a point victory. I probably actually should have been a little more aggressive with Kairos earlier. I'm still waiting. Is this a good target? Yeah, it is. Okay. I was trying to look for targets there. Okay, which cav is that? That's Feral Cold Ones. You run out. And so we need to counter the ferals. I guess these will go out and kite them and just provide like some point pressure. And then we need to summon probably a spawn, which is a little bit awkward, honestly. Hopefully we can get like a route here. I guess this will do. We'll just summon one of these. The reason we're doing this is that eventually we're going to lose this fight. And so we need to hold points so that we can win on points, basically. Because we're pretty fucked in the value department, and we need to win somehow. Get a cast off there. So we're using this skirm cap to apply like a little bit of pressure on the points, and I'm actually going to rotate Kairos over to the side objective, and I'm going to try to one-shot this cav that's coming in. And we do need melee stuff like ASAP. But we don't have anything on summon cooldown, which is definitely awkward. Definitely awkward. We might be able to get like a huge spell off here. Yeah, fine. And then Kairos will go land. And now we just need to Helm's Deep this one point as hard as possible. Spawn will come in. Oh god. This is bad. This is bad, chat. We need this cast to come up big, or we're dead. Although we might be able to get some chain routes over there on the other side. He's so far behind on points that we actually can afford to lose the cap and potentially still get it back. We just need to have like a localized force advantage over here. But he's pretty far ahead on value, so that might be a tall order depending on how this plays. And he's bringing the Basti over, which is going to be a problem. Oh god, the Basti. I love that this one RAR spawn is just routing everything off over there. Are we going to get... No, okay, we're not going to get any more WOM. Okay, so we pretty much have to cap here. So I'm going to summon a bad unit to try to accelerate that. And we'll see. And I'm actually just going to send these tattered halberds center because they're going to get routed the second the Stylodon sneezes on them. And so what they can do is go trade well into an ice. Actually, no, we're good. We're good. Okay, so we got the point. Now we just need to hold it. Which means shoving as much infantry as we humanly can in here. And stuffing him with Kairos. I think I'll actually still send this over there to potentially cap center. Just to give him like something to do with his other units, basically. You get in there. You get in there. I don't know if we're going to be able to hold this long enough, to be honest. I'm not fighting the Basti because it's so damn tanky that it's kind of futile. And we'll go get Kairos in the blob fight. Looks like he's forgotten some of his units, which we take. Yeah, run you away. You go fight that. And we'll get one good cast off here, probably. 100 seconds is a long-ass time, to be honest. So what we're doing is we're prioritizing his units that have cap weight. Spears are going to come over here now. And we're late enough that we... Oh shit, whoops. Wrong spawn, fuck. All right, get in there, Kairos. Tear out some stuff off. Well, now we're committed to wrong spawn. Okay, 1 minute, 1 minute. We can probably hold. Most of the things on the point don't have cap weight. Maybe we roll the spawn off onto... We might be able to get a Slan pick here. This is going to be really close. And what's the next unit? Okay, this will be the next summon that has a presence. You get in there. Oh no, he's gonna get it, Chad. He's gonna fucking get it. We'll see if Kairos can snipe the Lord. Oh no. No! Chad! Fuck! Okay, okay. Back up. Let's go. Kairos, keep him busy. Oh no. Go, 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 go. I don't think it's gonna work. Fuck. That was a hell of a game. Maybe this will be like the little spawn that could. Oh wait. You get in there. Get in there. Get him. Get him. Fuck him up. Oh no, he's holding. He's holding. No. Damn it. Oh, that was an epic game. Fortunately, there's 8 people in the tournament, so if we just win the next 2 rounds, we can still top 4. We'll get our redemption arc against Mr. Caradoc. So our mobility got kind of crushed there. We definitely were like getting pretty significantly outvalued. I think probably we wanted more like probably we wanted more I guess I shouldn't scoop just yet. there's a little bit of game left to be played, perhaps, because the slot is so low. All right, fine. We'll take our dive. We'll see what we can get. Okay, we're gonna do multiple sneaky things here. We're gonna send these over here, kill his Slann, and get him to rotate everything this way. And then we're gonna summon over here, and we're gonna try to take it. Because it's so close. Oh damn, he's onto us. He's onto us. We'll just giving him something to think about, you know. Having a little fun. Okay, this has to get in there. These have to get in there. All right. So you're saying there's sort of a chance, kind of. No. Oh, I'm having fun. I love this game. Darn. 08. 01. TZLM. Caradoc, round 1. So if we just go 2-1, we'll top 4 and we can get the redemption arc. That was a great game. Okay, so the blues didn't do that well. I think and the halberds got wrecked. He was actually pretty ready for those. The spawn did okay, but not great. These were good. We actually kind of did okay on value. I'm not sure how we got because he really ground us out pretty hard on the trades, but most of our stuff was going even. I guess it's that the skinks took a pretty high toll. Interesting. I felt like we got pretty good. I guess a lot of the Marauders got 2 summons, and that's where the Marauder horses are where he like made up that value. Interesting. So against that setup, we probably need a little better like anti-chaff. We'll get another chance to do that probably. Tzeentch. Lizards. All right, we're on the bubble. We got to win out. Glorious Tzeentchian prizes are on the line. We feel good because we won. Tzeentch, where's Tzeentch? All right, Caradoc 1. GG, well played. Advanced Swiss. No big deal. Just need to go 2-1, and then we'll get him on the rebound. We're up against our teammate. Mr. Jep. Gep. Jep or Gep? All right. Do some quick administration. Export. Tournament life is on the line. Hello, sir. You're up. If I die, I will cast the rest of the event. So we'll have something either way. But I would prefer to win. Winning is more fun than not winning. So I have been informed. And then how do we pick these maps? What do we got? So I banned first, and we have Norscan Rise, Isle Colony, and Glade. All right. The horsemen are like not really the reinforcements that the doctor ordered. They don't really clear infantry that well. I think I don't want like the Changebringer and the horsemen like we brought that time. Probably need to pick a lane. And I think we need some Forsaken coming in so that we have like a heavier hitter. So that's a good learning. Tzeentch here. Okay, so he's on walk. So we want a more shooty map, probably. Let's ban Glade. Tzeentch versus walk. I think that's pretty doable for us. I do like having something to manage an Archie. If he chooses to go that route. So Caster Lord makes sense to me. And then how do we deal? I think we can just cook a... I think we can just cook a... He bans Norse. Oh, so he wants to play on Eastern Isle. Okay. The question is, what do we do about Hell Cannons? And then how do we make sure we win the Cav game? So for Hell Cannons, we could just go shoot it. That's one option that is respectable. Or we could just take like a generically decent caster. That's the other option. I kind of like a generically decent caster more than I like going on like an assassination mission for the Hell Cannon. We'll just try to stay out of the range. We'll build up and then we'll go fight him if he goes like balls deep on the cannon. And I do want to play a skirmish game against him, I think. So we'll take a bunch of skirm calves so we can outpoke. We'll take one of these because they're good. And we'll bring some Chaos Knights and some spawns so that we have mass. This might actually be the matchup where we want the Knights of Immolation. These are probably pretty good into their Chaos Knights and stuff. I'll give it a try. Gotta give the new units a shot. Or the old units that got a buff so that they're now playable. And do we want to be a Shooty McShootface? Probably not, like, all in on it. And we do need some Forsaken, because I think his Forsaken will beat up on our Zangors pretty hard. So we want to be able to play that game. And I think 3 skirms is probably enough. He can go like 6 skirm, which is a little scary. Maybe we just reinforce another. This is where we find out that this unit isn't good. We'll see, we'll see. I do really want to try the Knights, even though they look a little soft. They don't have that much health is the main issue. And I like if they just get charged by enemy enemy cav, it's going to be a big problem for us. So maybe we don't go that route. Those look good. Maybe another spawn. I do like spawn a lot. And then we can really cook him with a Changebringer if he's not on like mass mobility. But if he takes a lot of skirms, then the Changebringer sucks. So maybe what we do is we like only run the... I do really want to try the Knights of Immolation, actually. On Doom Knights? Yeah, they don't. They have a lot less models, yeah. I guess we'll try one thing at a time. Trying too many things can result in just getting pooped on. Oh, chat, here we are. Well, now we have to do it. Anytime there's an opportunity for perfect spend, I'm like, sign me up. Get me in there. All right, yeah, we'll try this. This seems fine. I'm pretty sure that the... did we set the right map? Yeah, we did. Okay. Cool. I'm pretty sure that the our Lord actually trades well into Archie. It'd be really funny if that was wrong. Aha! The raid from Turin. How are you doing, Papa? Good to see everybody. We're doing a rebound SFT. We got crushed round 1, so we're fighting for our tournament life for the rest of the night. Breaking out some Tzeentchian screams. Tzeentchian screams and schemes. Good to see everybody. And we're fighting against Walk on Eastern Isle colonies. So we're gonna try like some classical kite play backed up by a little bit of mass, just like your bog standard competitive stuff. Should be fun. I love me some Tzeentch. They've really been playing pretty well as like a balanced but interesting faction. Yes, the Tourin raids. How'd that other tournament end? Who won? How'd it go? Yeah, this is round 2. We just can't get enough Total War. I was on vacation today. We're like, all right. We got a tournament and then another tournament. And then at some point I'll physically have to go to sleep. I really like these kind of like mobility and skirmish mirrors. I think the big thing that we're gonna have to figure out how to boss won. All right, we got an RTK trophy. You love to see it. Let's go, RTK. Scrappy, scrappy. Who was he playing against? And was he Northscar or was he doing something else? I'll have to go back and watch that one. I try to watch as many of the finals as I can. It's some really good games. I've been loving this patch. I really feel like they nailed it on the balance changes, and it's some of the best balance we've had since 3 came out, I think. It's not like perfect, but you know, there's a lot of viable factions and you can try a lot of different things. Yeah, sleeping? Who's sleeping? Okay, chat, I need you to Ethkinder is telling me that ward save doesn't actually all resist. It's fizz resist and magic resist. I've played 4,500 hours of this game and I didn't know that. Is that how ward save works? So like specifically if you have melee attacks or ranged attacks with magic damage and you hit a unit with ward save, does it get the ward save or not? I need somebody smart to tell me because I'm starting to question some of the foundations of my reality. All right, here we go. So we're going to go skirmish. If we see that he's got, like, hell cannons, we'll back off after we take the points. We'll build up a bit and we fight. Ooh, Norska against Daniken's Dark Elves. You love to see that. That's, like, 2 faction mains, so kind of a classic. Okay, we got Valkia, no hell cannon. Scylla with the Mortis. And the Rampage. Okay, a fully kitted out Scylla. That's cool. And I think we're winning the skirmish game here, so we don't need to overcommit to it. But we will bring out our last skirmisher because, like, when they're on skirmish plan, you want to, like, lean into skirmish plan. We won't, like, mono-summon skirmishing units. But we are going to bring out the full complement of Tzeentchian skirms. Try to do some old barrier kite. What's the range on this Rampage? Okay, so he's got to be, like, right in there to get the Rampage off. That's good to know. And time is kind of on our side because I think our WOM is better than his. And also we have more shooting. So we're fine not taking an engage. In fact, we would prefer not to take an engage. So we will play a little bit conservatively. Especially if they're going to group like that. What do they got? Okay, so there's a Searing Doomcaster. We have to be very careful around that with our Chaos Knight. And we're actually getting, like, okay poke onto Valkia. If he's not careful, we'll just, like, walk under there and do our thing. And then we'll summon our Homing Missile Caster. So the Tzeentch Caster has, like, ranged projectiles that lock on. And so we can kind of just get him and start, like, plinking away at Valkia, and he'll do pretty good damage. He's got some Chaos Warriors. We'll need to be mindful of that because they beat most of our frontline elements. But that's fine. And then we don't need to be, like, too selective about our, like, poke opportunities here. We'll just shoot whatever we can. The Chaos Warriors are tanky, but, you know, they're not so tanky that it's not worth the ammo. And if we get the opportunity, we want to get a Searing Doom off, but we'll respect Gep. Like, he can dodge, you know. He's not going to just be, like, fully asleep at the wheel. And I think what we want to deal with this front line of Chaos Warriors is to bring out some spawn. And he's going to try to pressure our back point, which we actually like, because we would love to just trade out here without the Chaos Warriors acting as, like, a consistent barrier. We will need to get the spawn out, but because he's applying some pressure to the home point, I don't want to be in a position where I can't defend against a dive. And we do need to be hyper vigilant that he doesn't get to, like, stack up our units and get, like, a huge bombardment off while we're not paying attention. Mostly he's going to be going for the Chaos Knights, though, so because we know that, we're in like a pretty good position to play around it, I think. This is definitely like not the in the loss bracket, you get like the epic micro fight against the teammate. You love to see it. It's not the unexciting version of this. Let's see if he's paying ice. Damn it. Sometimes when they're microing somewhere else in these games, you have like so much WOM that you kind of want to just like see if they're awake and get a bombardment off. But in that case, he wasn't holding still, so I didn't go for it. And he's going to be like looking for similar opportunities, most likely. We dropped a Plague of Rust over there. And we actually can fight Valkia if he lands. The Tzeentch Lord won't solo Valkia, but he will trade effectively into it with a little bit of support. And what we're doing right now is we're like making sure to rotate our barrier units in and out. Oh, he's coming in. Okay, so he wants these hands. We'll actually take this fight if he wants it. Because it's near our spawn, and these things that we have out of position are going to be able to pretty easily reinforce. We'll summon the spear now while we can. You know, it's just like a brief opportunity to get it out. And Scylla's going to... Oh. All right, we dodge the bombard. With the most expensive things, at least. I'd really like to catch this Scylla. Maybe he'll go for the... I'm baiting right now, because the Lord will beat the shit out of Scylla if I can get stuck in. Oh, yeah, here we go. Here we go. He goes for his rampage. That's fine. We actually want this fight. Oh, that's interesting. You can sort of use the rampage to escape. That's cool. Like, it interferes with our ability to get a good surround. Okay. We don't really want to fight here now. It's a little too close to his spawn, so let's back off. We're gonna focus fire the Swords of Chaos. And then screen out. I've changed my mind. That was a pretty sweet game so far. He's playing it well. Like, he's not really giving us easy ends. And he's done a good job in the skirmish game, like, not overcommitting at any point. Here, let's get out. We're probably fighting, like, a little closer to his side of the map than we can afford. Because he's going to get, like, this huge reinforcement advantage if we fight over here. But it's a little tricky. Oh, he's got the summons. Okay, that's a problem. We have to take this fight. All right, all right. Big spell, come on. We'll see if he stays stuck in over here or not. Scylla's kicking our ass. That unit's cool. I want a big cast, but he's not giving it to us. Let's get some damage on Scylla. And we'll get a small cast, sure. These guys can come in. All right, dive Scylla. And then we'll summon Chaos Knights from here on out, probably. Does Scylla have armor? Yeah, Scylla does. Oh, that was a good shot from him. I guess we'll use this. We need to kill the Scylla because of the Mortis. It's gonna ranch us if not. And we're not yet at the point of the game where we need to be like hyper cognizant of the points, I think. We're gonna get in here. But at some point in the near future, we do need to begin doing that. Like playing to win on the value game. If we can finish Scylla off, we're good. If we can't, we're dead. So we'll see how that goes. You get out of there so you don't friendly fire too much. You can keep taking that fight. Spawn, get in there. I think the spawn and the Tzeentch Lord should pretty comfortably be able to manage that situation. And that may actually be the decisive edge we need. Like, we take Scylla down. Oh, he picked up his Lord. That was heads up. Okay, so let's chase these off. You get in there. Here, let's pick that off. He's unsummoning stuff. And I would like to cap middle. I think we have enough time. Okay, we got a route on the caster. We'll take the fight here and see if we can rampage that. You get in there because we have an advantage. You shoot over there. This blob fight might actually decide the game. He's doing a lot of damage to our Tzeentch Lord, but I think we can screen these other things and get the dub in that fight. Chaos Knights don't get stuck in for too long. This is really not where we want to be taking this fight. But we don't have like unlimited options because we're already over there and he's got fast stuff. I think the Chaos Knights will heads up beat that. I guess we have to try to briefly cap his home point, which is not what you want to do at all. Oh. He's going for the he's going for the pick, but that might not work out how he wants it to. Oh no. He got the knockdown. Disaster. This is a really good game. You love to see it. Okay, so we need to cap this point. I don't really want to fight here, but we'll get too far behind if we don't apply any pressure. Because we're like way deep over here. Oh no, his caster rallied, so we have to be a little bit cognizant of that. These guys need to get back in play. You get unsummoned. You can just take that fight, it's fine. And then ideally we like kind of shift out of here over time. Like we take the fight, we win it, and then we rotate to cap mid. Because this will buy us the time we need. But he's going to have reinforcement advantage since we're fighting over in his spawn. So we don't really want to have the rest of the fight occur there if we can at all avoid it. I think we have... This is a little close, but I think we have enough time to bring out some more mobility. Like some slow value mobility like skirms. These do need to avoid getting rear charged too much, though. Lord, get in there. Let's get a nice bombardment off right there on the thickest clump of units we can find. And then our knights don't really want to stick in for too long. So I don't think we'll actually win if we take an indefinite fight over here. So what we want to do is start cycle charging these things. And actually, we're maybe far enough ahead. But either way, you know, like, it's a lot safer to fight on a point that's on more neutral territory so he doesn't get reinforcement advantage. So we'd like to make a strategic exit as the opportunity presents. Maybe we can get a route here if there's just like a little damage. Oh. And Valkia is in a weird spot. I think he might have idled Valkia. Let's try to get a chain route over here. We have to be a little careful because if he finds Valkia and gets on our Lord, we'll be in trouble. If there's no support. Ooh, razor close game. I think we've got him now. He seems pretty cooked. Yeah, we got the triple. Oh, okay. That's our losers bracket, everybody. This is what I love about the community. It's like a small community with a lot of really diehard players. So you can just randomly run into, like, you really have to work for any given match. You love to see it. And we're trying to get this channel up to 1,000 viewers right now, everybody. I've got like 800 and people are watching the videos a ton. They like the videos, but Total War is very niche. There's not a lot. And I don't get coffee money for all of this unless I can get 1,000 subs. So if you like this kind of content, it would mean the world to me if you could subscribe. Thanks everybody for watching. And you know what? If you don't, it's okay. Don't watch it. I still love and respect you, but I am a little bit sad. And tonight is going to be an interesting one. Like, you know, we got to win this and then win like 3 or 4 more against some pretty good opponents. We lost against Caradoc playing like Lizard Kite earlier, and I kind of suspect we're going to run into like a Caradoc finals. So that'll be kind of fun. I always like it when you like lose and then you get to refine the builds a bit and run it back. So we'll see if we can come up with something. Yeah, 762. We just need like 240 more. The funny thing is people are watching like a really large amount of the videos by like total time. So I would actually Papa YouTube would be sending some checks. But there's not enough of you guys. You're degenerates. You love Total War. But we are the few. Actually, it's multiplayer. There's a lot of campaigners. But I love MP. This is one of my favorite video games I've ever found. By like a pretty good margin, honestly. I should also probably pay attention to the game. Just had to get our our sub call out in. It'd be really funny we do that. We're like and subscribe. Oh god, we're losing. He got us. He got us, chat. We're eliminated and relegated to casting. He might actually. The walk mobility is pretty good. I think we're like in a comfortable position here, but it's by no means is there a bell. And Gep did not hear any bell. That's for sure. One kind of funny thing is like because Tzeentch doesn't have like a really strong middle tier cav, you sort of have to use Forsaken and Skirm cav as that or like Spawn. And they are not as good as Hellstriders. So sometimes you can just get like overrun by the other factions in the late game. When they, you know, you're summoning like Skirm cav on their second lap, and they're summoning like a bunch of melee cav. But in this case, I think we've been able to build a comfortable enough lead that we don't need to worry about that exact problem. He's definitely needing to 3 cap, and that's going to be quite a challenge with the amount of time remaining. Oh, yes. I wonder how this guy did. Oh, yeah. Man, the Tzeentch Lord is pretty sweet. I'm always impressed. I think it has, like, good animations or something. Because I'm always seeing it, like, come out and just get, like, an absolute metric fuck ton of damage. So we summon a unit onto our safe point there, just in case, you know, he's able to pull some, like, back cap magic. And there we go. Round 2. Tzeentch walk. Thorson. Yeah, it's true. We're over here like, oh no, we have Forsaken. And they're like, arguably the best unit in that slot. Yeah, Max, you're not wrong. Max knows. The VC mains are like, oh my god, if you could just give me Forsaken instead of Crypt Cores. Oh yeah, Nas, the zoom out. This is like, welcome to less cinematic, more tactical cast. We don't have the artistic skill of Turin, so we can't do Papa's super camera work and also play well at the same time. Turin's actually like much better than people think he is because he's like casting and doing camera work. It's like an incredibly entertaining setup, and I have no idea how you play when you can't see everything that's going on, you know. So the space cam lets us play this kind of like chessy where we can, you know, see everything, take in stock. Ooh, the Chaos Knights did not do that well matching up against his Hellstriders. We really just got him on, he got a little overcommitted on the Scylla, and we got a good pick there. Yeah, he's a monster duelist. Just like sniping Scylla there was definitely the game decider. Scylla? How do you say that lore character's name? Scylla. All right. So now we're 1-1. This will be a quick one. This was like our rebound 8-person tournament. So basically, like, it's sudden death. The first time we lose, we're out because we lost round 1. But I think if we win 3, we take down a tournament win, which would be pretty sweet. And we definitely can. I feel pretty good about most things in Tzeentch after their buffs. You know, they're like a solid B tier faction, maybe C+. Not the best thing, but they've got game. Oh, Max, we're up. Oh, shit. Actually, did I advance that too quickly? You guys, no one warned me. I swear to God, these were done. Did I just blank that? Skyla Angerfam. Okay, I need to ask Tom and Caradoc if I fucked up, but we'll keep the same matchups either way. Tom, did I advance before you guys finished? Was on stream and might have missed a beat. Still play. So he would be playing against attack speed next. Okay, I'll square this for a second and then we'll be off. Caradoc. Still play apostate next. I don't think we'll have a dirty cut because we have an 8-person bracket in 3 rounds, so we should have exactly 4 for like a clean top 8. So it doesn't super matter what the exact pairings are. All right, Max, if you're still on the stream, we're up, sir. Battling for all the marbles, and I'll hang out and cast if I lose, but I'm not going to lose to Max. I've never lost to Max. Max is like probably the best VC player. He's quite strong. I think I get him more than not, but it's always a good scrap. What did you play today? I'm on Tzeentch. Also, I've got some delicious Mexican food that is here. Be back in 5 seconds, everybody. It is time for Mexican. All right, here we go. Got some quesadillas. The key is to eat a bunch of cheese and fall asleep. That is the dinner of champions. Ooh, we got a Tzeentch VC matchup. I haven't played this one in a long time. They've got to worry about change bringers. Oh, man. Oh, good. Oh, I was really hungry. Mexican food is the best. These are like some really juicy, slow cooked chicken quesadillas. Oh yeah. Oh, this game's gonna have to wait. Ah. Oh man. Ah. Fantastic. All right. Now we're ready to rock. Had to get all the blood out of our brain into our stomach so we could avoid making stupid choices with our brain. Oh, okay. What do we do against VC chat? He bans Brave Alley. So I can have Blazing Ramparts, which is a pretty good shooting map, or Haunted Vale, which is probably slightly worse and smaller. Let's play Blazing Ramparts. Blazing Ramparts. Cool. So we have to decide. There's a couple things you can do here. You can go like a Halberd Blob. You can go Changebringers and like take over the sky and then kill all their ground stuff. He's counts. And I like the insta submit. It can, yeah. The Mutalith can really clean up. I actually don't hate one in reserve. You can't start it because sometimes they go like really good anti-large, and so they have like an easy time dealing with it. But it definitely can do work. Let's not go for a flying lord. I kind of like a ground game plan here. So we can do a War Shrine Lord. Oh man, did they like significantly nerf this unit? Wow, that's holy shit. Am I losing my mind? The base caster is 1300? Is that right? That seems crazy. Oh yeah, okay, this unit's been nerfed to shit. We're not taking that. Whoa. Okay. So we do something else then. How about we go for a final transcaster? Yeah. And a melee lord. Yeah, I think that's bugged. I don't think the base unit is supposed to cost that much. We can report that to CA and see if we can get it fixed later. Okay, so we'll take this with no items. Huh. Yeah. That's got to be a bug. And then we'll go for some Halberd Chosen. I'm kind of feeling the elite blob wall here. And we'll take a little bit of mass to support, and then we'll take some actually we'll just take a bunch of these because we need to establish a map presence. So the idea is we hold like one or two. Yeah, that's right. They had to increase the cost so that you took Kairos. Oh, we gotta update our record too. We'll hold like 1 or 2 points. And then we'll use the Skirm Cab to contain Lord and also prevent him from like running over all our shit with the Mortis. That's like the general concept here. And we do need some late game mobility. So we'll take a Chaos Knight Lance or two. And some of these guys, which I think after the magic gets out should trade pretty well. I think actually on this build we might not want the Mutalith because we're going so tall on our starter. We need to have plenty of stuff to bring out so that we can hold points instead of just getting like run over by an endless tide of zombies. Yeah, this seems like a pretty reasonable plan. Let's give it a try. And then this guy's just gonna waddle out and get some big final trances off. Yeah, the war shrine is probably solid into the zombies, true. But the problem is like the kit is just so pricey. Oh, we gotta not accidentally take all the items. I was like, that looks kind of expensive. We can take him on a steed actually. Because we're gonna defer the summon. I like the steed to make sure that we get like a good cast off. All right, yeah, this is a plan. Let's give it a shot. I think it can work. So this will kind of like live or die on the quality of the final trans here. Like if we get a big monster final trans at some point, that should carry us pretty easily. And if we don't, we have trouble trading. Like they're a little more efficient in the pocket. Oh, quesadilla. Oh. We're gonna be fully asleep by the end of this stream. Oh man. I didn't have much for lunch, so that tastes so good. So we'll press early because we need time for the elite halberds to grind. And then we'll try to immediately cap some of these, which will get us. And I guess what we do, we deploy in like an option formation. So we start these guys real close to mid, and these guys over here. And then will like quickly audible depending on what his initial deploy is. And then I think we want to send the elites center. We're basically just trying to outblob the blob faction, which it just feels like the manliest thing. Like, we're just going to get in there and we're going to blob harder than BC. And if it doesn't work, we're dead. Yeah, I got to come in second. That's right, really. It's very hard to come in second when you're asleep. At least if you fall asleep before the finals. All right. Let's see. Where is Max? Ready, ready. Here we go. Yeah, I think we can get a big final trans off probably. Max is a very canny pilot though, so you okay, so yeah, we're really glad we didn't go for the oh man, we're really glad we didn't go for the Mutilus, Jesus. He's so ready. He's so yeah, this is what I was talking about with the big SEs. So we need mass basically. He's got nothing going on except for these guys. And so we need to make sure that he can't just like grind down our chosen. And we need to be a little careful with our Lord. A little bit careful. Okay, are these on Cav? Yeah, they are. And are these... So he doesn't have Graveguard or anything. He's like he's pretty balls deep on the other guys. So we basically need to stop the big boys, and then we're good. Which means we're going to be summoning Spawn. And he doesn't... I don't think he took his heal. Yeah, he didn't. And we're gonna take the blob fight over here if we can get it, because we'll be able to 3-cap. And then he's gonna have to not only win but kill us pretty fast, honestly, because if he doesn't grind through these chosen in enough time, we'll just win the game on points. Normally we would like try to skirmish harder, but we're trying to engineer a situation. Okay, he's got a Mortis. That we need to be very wary of, because that actually will beat our chosen. We're trying to engineer a situation where... let's get this out. He just runs out of time, basically. Corpse cards, corpse cards. Okay, those are all fine. And we need to, essentially this game boils down to, can we kill the Mortis with our skirms or not? Because if we can't, we lose, and if we can, we win. So we want to summon more skirms. And just keep them spamming the Mortis like hell. You get out. And we put them off fire at will. So that we can consistently get hits off on the Mortis. Because it really will just wax us. The Mortis is bad news bears for us. We're just like, awooga, awooga. Kill Mortis at all costs. Kill Mortis. Okay, there we go. We're zoning it out. That's good. We got that. Move this over. Move this over. You guys get out. You get out. Peel for the bats. You can go in there and get some hits on. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. His lord is currently surrounded by chosen halberds. Oh, Mortis is crumbling. Kill the Mortis. Plan is simple. We kill the Mortis. It'll be back. That's not the last we've seen of that Mortis. Okay, it's crumbling. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit, chat. We can still lose, especially if he gets a pick on our Lord. But now he's sort of on a clock because he's going to have a pretty hard time grinding through these chosen. You can go back on fire at will. And now we're spreading our halberds because we've got a pretty nice point lead, and we would like to extend it. These bats are a little bit of a problem for us, that's for sure. And we're trying to just get our lord in here. Oh, whoa, was that a Wind of Death? Did he have another caster? What the fuck? Oh no, that was the bound ability from the other guys. Okay. Black Knight's definitely not going to be able to deal with Chosen. Run away. Good, good. Okay, now we would like to get our Final Transcaster out, because by the time he gets into the combat zone, we're going to be able to double cast Final Trans. So that's what we were waiting for. And by this point in the game, he's probably forgotten that the caster is something that he needs to worry about. So we're kind of going for like this blob fight over here on the right that or on the left that we've engineered. We summon the horse caster and then we yeet him in. And that should really give him a difficult time. And we'll waddle one more Chosen over here, I think. All right, let's get in there, caster. We'll see if he sees. Max is pretty good. So there's like a non-trivial chance that he's able to evade this meaningfully. But it also might just truck him. You never know. And we're not quite at the point where we're like just gassing him out on our let's go. Come on, big ass Mortis. Let's go. Oh, Skull of Skatam. Oh, yeah, yeah. Game over. Oh! He didn't see it, chat. We planned it from the beginning. He didn't see it, chat. The Tzeentchian scheme is complete. We can go home. We can go home. Oh, that was beautiful. You love to see it. You love to see it. That was like from the beginning of the game. We're gonna set up the blob fight. We're gonna wait for our WOM. Oh yeah, that's so fun. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm glad you all got to see that with me. Ah, yes. Yes. Woo! Game 3, big Final Trans. It is kind of a hard matchup. It is kind of a hard matchup. Oh, I'm so happy. All right, nerds, you got to subscribe if you like that kind of stuff. Oh my God, that was one cast. 2,300 from one cast. Oh, sick. Oh, that's probably the best Final Trans I've had in a pretty long time. Because we got his Lord and SC, some of the carts, a bunch of units, and then it also like immediately ended the game. Yeah, the Chosen are so cool, Dark Horse. It's just such an iconic unit, you know. It's like the elite blessed warriors of the Chaos God waddling up there in their heavy armor. It's like the most Warhammer thing. All right, all right. So that'll put us at 2-1, which I think is going to be good for a top 4. We might get to reprise that matchup actually in just a little bit. I think the next time around he's probably going to dodge the fat Final Trans. The delayed horse caster is pretty sick. Where like, you know, they don't, it's so hard to keep track of like, oh, they don't have a caster. Where's the caster? Oh, there it is. Oh God. Max was noting that the 2,300 on the caster was kind of insane. Yeah, I completely agree. That was a crazy cast. The VC can really get punished. So we outblobbed the VC. I'm good now. That was like all I wanted to do today. I'm happy. This is a good day off. We'll do a couple more rounds, but I'm satisfied. I would like to win this tournament. We need to win 2 more to make that happen. Tzeentch, good. This time we will not advance until people have actually finished their games. So that caster was going to get like probably 4K value that game. It wouldn't have gotten that much on the subsequent casts, but if it didn't get like the monster trans, I think it was going to get another one. Let's have a look. Oh, quesadilla time. We've earned the quesadilla. Life is good. I hope you all had a good dinner. Oh no. Everyone, I'm a responsible adult who can do things like eat their food and not drop guac into their keyboard. Oh, it's good shit. All right. It is kind of interesting how, like, because VC has to blob around the cards, because the cards are so good, their game plan is, like, a little bit predictable. And so you can do stuff like set up a situation where they need to blob on the 1 point to capture it. Josh, yeah, they can use, like, breaths to wear down an isolated chosen. And they can spread out. The VC instinct, because how they play in most matchups is to do this, is to just, like, pile on. But they don't have to. They can, like, keep the elite SEs away from the cards most of the time. And then make it so that you have to pick. It just requires, like, a lot of discipline and situational awareness when you're reserving the caster. Because they need to be, like, in the mid-game fight and going, like, well, I haven't seen a caster yet. That probably means he's got a caster that's capable of pooling WOM, which probably means a Final Trans caster. Because you can bring out that caster and go, like, Final Trans, cooldown, Final Trans. Oh, yeah, I agree, Max. I lost this one on a show match Turin hosted against Charix. It was, like, a pretty good best of 9. And Charix was on the Tzeentch side that time, and he went, like, full air cheese. And you kind of have to, like, build to beat that. Where they get, you know, like, double Changebringer, Kairos, Doom Knights. Which, like, I think your build was reasonably structured to have some game into that. But then they can do other stuff like this. But they can also go wider. They can play, like, horror builds where they, like, scoot and shoot with ranged infantry. I kind of like these, like, chosen blobs, though, because they allow you to, like, contain the main VC blob, and then that gives you a lot of agency in the rest of the game. I probably should have rotated this chosen. I think Max, one thing you could do is bring out the Mortis engine a bit later when I have fewer tools. Like, you kind of brought it out while the Skirm Cav were still pretty active. And I might prioritize, like, summoning mobility and trying to burn down the Skirm Cav or use up their ammo and then sending the Mortis. Because I like, don't know if you chose to bring a Mortis or not. And the Mortis can definitely carry. Like, that can grind down my blob, no problem. As long as you're, like, Johnny on the spot with when they bring out the Transcaster, you got to get the Mortis out if they cast. Oh, man. This is a really good quesadilla. They cook the chicken, like, super long, so it's, like, super soft and tender. Finish eating this and make sure we're advancing the event. Once he was, like, stuck in on this blob, though, I think he was kind of in trouble. He probably needed to take advantage of having better mobility units than me and fight over, like, 0.3. Oh, yeah, I should have had a Fury. You're right, Max. The one Fury would have made a big difference there. I was thinking I didn't need it because I didn't have a lot to protect. But yeah, the cheaper bats are, like, really good into the Horsemen. I'll have to do some unit testing on that. The bats are, like, Oh, you got cooked? Sorry to hear that, man. I think 2-1 will get in, though. So, top 4 is still a possibility. I need to go. I'm almost done with this delicious quesadilla. Ow. If I get enough subscribers, I need to get like a Mexican chain as a sponsor. I'll absolutely just eat Chipotle all day. I love that product. I think Chipotle is probably the best like fast food option on general taste and speed. I can't think of anything I'd rather have. Oh, in the quesadilla, yeah. We got cooked quesadilla. Now I've got heartburn, but it was worth it. You gotta live a little. All right, all right. Let's relive that moment of joy for a second. Where is he? Oh, here he comes. It's like Jaws theme playing. Dum dum, dum dum, dum 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 dum. This is really like the when you're sitting there dreaming about the deferred caster. This is like the situation. You're like, is he gonna see it? Is he gonna see it? Oh, he's not gonna see it. What did we? How many units did we actually catch it? Oh my god, we got them all. Maybe this one was out. Nope. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Yeah, we got 1, 2. We got 4, 5. We got 4 SEs. One of the White Kings just got erased, and then 2 corpse cards. Holy shit, that's crazy. We got the entire VC army. I didn't realize we caught both of the corpse cards also. Oh, that's savage. All right, all right. Yep. I think that's a scheme. I think that can fairly be called the realization of a Tzeentchian scheme. Okay, what's going on with the bracket? Is everybody done? Is it time to fight for all the glory? Looks like we're good. Are the signups fucked up or not? We got. I think that's right. Oh, I think we need to do a playoff here. So Max, you and Apostate have the same op points. Yeah, let's do a playoff. At Apostate and at Max, you guys battle for top 4. Can someone send me lobby code, please? So I'll advance. I'm advancing, and then the slot Max is in is the one that they're going to play for. Here we go. Tournaments. So the winner of that will play against me next. Da-da-da. Fantastic. So we've got, we'll do that match to decide the semifinalist, and then we'll play 2 more, and we'll have a winner. Oh, you had your camera back to the spawn, Max. Oh no. Oh no. Didn't see it coming, and you're just all of a sudden like, oh god, there's the WOM. There it is. Max, you got to get in this lobby. Apostate Max. Oh, whoops. Shit. Host battle. Host game as spectator. Apostate Max. Whoa, Total War is having a certain amount of difficulty here. And then we'll use the description. These maps for picks. Just coordinating with the players, make sure we've got the lobby set up. Oh, we're in, okay. Okay. Join with code. Need spec slot. Need spec slot. full. If it's your lobby, can you open spec, please? All right, we'll get this sorted, and we'll be on our way. He has one in Dami Mommy. Okay, nice. Looks full. Oh, do I just not know the buttons? I am dumb. All right, we're good. Oh, I should put a screen blocker up in case they care. I never use one for me. There we go. Very curious to see what happens here. This is top secret, serious stuff. For players' eyes only until the glorious battle begins. So we've got the Chorfs piloted by Apostate Prostate, a seasoned Chorfs player, if ever there was one, against Maximilian's Counts. And I'm interested to see what Max does here. Like, more so than anybody else, he's just got a lot of reps on Counts. So, like, he almost always has some kind of cohesive strategy for a given matchup. And I personally struggle a bit as Counts into Chorfs. I think they have, like, some really good units. And also the fact that their roster has so much access to fire damage is really good against a lot of the stronger things on the Counts roster, like Cryptors and Carts, and just healing generally. So it'll be pretty interesting to see, like, what Max comes out with. I think the VC have a lot of things going. You know, they've got, like, good cav, they've got pretty good magic, they've got good SEs. But just, like, I've got to give the advantage to the Chorfs on the whole, having played this one a bunch of times. But that's why it's kind of fun to see these, especially when you have, like, a main specialist like Max. Because it'll be fun when he goes back and watches this and he's like, I had no idea what to do. But if anybody's got, like, something for this, it's him. Okay, Max is readied up. He's got something that looks pretty plausible to me. Apostate he's thinking. He's in the thinky zone. Looks like we're going to get maybe a little bit of a treat from him. Oh, nope. He's backing it out. It's fun to spectate because you can, like, kind of see the gears turning on all the players. Oh, this is going to be crazy. Oh, I really want to show you guys what I have on my screen, but I can't. Soon. We'll get underway just momentarily. This looks like it could work. This is not the thing that I am afraid of as Counts, but it's a thing that, honestly, I have no idea how it's going to go. He's bringing... Oh, I want to tell you. You'll see. Oh, this is going to be sweet. I also like Max is just flexing. He's got some leftover gold. I don't know if you noticed. This isn't giving away anything. He's got 80 extra gold, and he just didn't need it. You know, he's so confident on his Counts that he's like... Didn't spend it. Okay, here we go. We are loading in. So, we've got some builds here. Like, we went for, like, a mega elite Chorf build. He's got the RAR anti-infantry guy. This will just shred through a bunch of stuff. He's gone for, like, the Infernal Construct SE play. Just really, really tall. And what I have no idea about, Max has gone for, like, I think a pretty stock meta choice, going for the Terrorgeist Lord, which is, like, a really strong AP anti-large duelist. But it does have regen, so that means that it's got a fire weakness, which makes it, like, significantly susceptible. So it's, like, pretty hard to say exactly who this is going to work out for. It'll be funny if Max wins, because then we immediately need to come up with another Tzeentch scheme for him. Or we throw Rock again twice in a row. The Immortals kill Wrathmonger of Corn Potato. That's incredible. I didn't actually know that. I haven't seen this unit in action before because it's so slow. Man, those are some chunky stats. Holy shit. It's got 52, 60, 54, and then 14 BVI. These units are, like, individually a hero. but there's 100 of them. You know, like less damage than a hero, but otherwise that's like a pretty, like if these were stats on a lord, you'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. That's the kind of stat line that a lord would have. Oh boy. And then it's also got unyielding assault. This is a really cool unit. I hope it does great. Oh man. And then also, if the unit is above 75% health, it doesn't drain vigor effectively, which is pretty sick. Yeah. I like the grenades. I usually like to go for like a quad pack of those because they help clear out some of the VC chaff. And sometimes you can get like some good hits on the Mortis. One problem is going to be that the Immortals are a little bit susceptible to Gaze of Nagash, which Max has shown a great proclivity towards. And like, you know, he gets a couple good hits off here, and he's going to be up a really, really large amount of gold, which can be like a pretty big concern. I like what the Chorfs are doing here, where they're playing an off point with their mobility units. So that gives them like a lot of remaining control over the map. And VC can kind of run into these tough spots where like they really want to get one big blob fight that they can take the game home with. But like if you don't give them that and they don't push for too much time, they can end up in a situation where they need to play the mobility game late. And the Black Knights have gotten buffed. The Lances are like an okay unit, but that's really not a spot they want to be in because a lot of their heaviest hitters take a while to get to a point. So it'll be kind of interesting to see how they play this. It looks like for now, Apostate is content to walk up and just get some poke with these Wolf Riders. He's going for the Corpse Cart, which can be like a pretty game-swinging move. Like once the VC lose the carts, they lose a lot of their ability to win these fights. But at the same time, it's kind of a risky play because if you go for the cart but you don't finish it off, it just heals itself up. Like it's got regeneration. So it'll be interesting to see. So like right there, you know, he spends a couple volleys and a good amount of his skirmish time to get damage on the cart, but the cart gets away. And if he doesn't have something to follow that up with, what we're going to see is later in this game, this cart is going to be hanging out at full health. So we'll see what he does with this. I'd really like to see the Kadai Destroyer getting in there and like starting to whittle, because he doesn't have infinite time now that the VC have capped one of their save points. Oh, this is no good. So we've got the Skirm Cav using a bunch of ammo on just a regular zombie, which is like, with open arms, the VC welcomes this trade. Yeah. Chorfs is a tricky faction to play. They've got like a weird set of tools. So the Immortals have not taken much damage from Breaths or Gaze of Nagash. He's been prioritizing putting damage on the Infernal Guard Fireglaves, which, you know, they're a really high DPS unit, and they can absolutely control the field. But I'm wondering, you know, how is it that he's going to deal with these Immortals? Because I'm looking at, I actually really like this from the Chorfs. I'm looking at these Immortals, and they're going to just like tear through the Cryptors. These guys have a fire weakness. They don't have that much MD. Elite infantry with fire damage can really be like a real problem for them. And on this front line, I'm not seeing anything. You know, there's no Mortis. There's no anti-large infantry. There's nothing really that does a lot of damage to these Immortals. So I think we're going to see these guys just like turn on the buzzsaw and plow through a bunch of undead, which is kind of cool. Although, ooh, Max with the back cap. Okay, so Max noticed he's got 2 points here, and like there's a very grindy Chorf front line, but it's very tall and it doesn't have like a lot of cap weight. Yeah, they're going to be immortal. So if he can just, oh, this is really close. If he can just edge this point and get the cap, that's going to put the Chorfs on a timer. So these Immortals might be unkillable, and they're just going to grind and kill everything in sight. They don't do it that fast, you know, like they've got to chew through one unit of zombie after another. And at some point here, we're going to get into triple cap territory where the Chorfs don't look like they have the best mobile reinforcements with the build that Apostate chose to take. And so he's going to be in like a tricky spot. Like really what he needs to do is push pretty aggressively into this middle point. Like right now, you know, he's over here and he's trying to like take a sweet time to finish things off and protect his Fireglaves. I think he really needs to have these Immortals just like buzzsawing on the point. You know, now they got upgraded on their cap weight. And chasing a zombie doesn't quite do it for something this expensive. You know, it's like going to trade up eventually, but I'd really like to see him just pushing all of his infantry onto the point and applying time pressure to the VC, so that he has, like, if he's getting points, the VC isn't getting points, and that means that he's got more time for like this big Chungus Chad to just sit there gnawing away at everything in sight. Because I really don't think Max is going to be able to pull this game out on value. You know, like there's just nothing in play that can contest this. So he's really, Max is, I think, correctly identified as win con. But that was a pretty rough trade there. Like the crypt goals got cleaned out over on the side, putting Max further down, and the Chorfs were able to reestablish their point. And so, you know, there's like some time pressure here from the VC, but not a lot. And we've got this like murder blob just plowing through the center. And honestly, the Kadai Destroyer is pretty healthy still. Like this big guy has plenty left on him. He's a little bit surrounded, so you know maybe there's some potential. But just look at how healthy the Immortals are. You know, they've got full vigor, 8k health left, which is like as much health as some infantry have, period. They're still just plugging away. And now the Chorfs are taking center. So that's going to buy them an enormous amount of time. And I really like this, actually. I'll have to try this unit out. I think the VC might be like a uniquely well-situated position for them to run this because, like, you know, in a lot of situations, they're just going to run away from it and avoid it or, like, chew it down with mobility or shooting. But the VC are slow and they don't have the shooting. So this kind of, like, waddling super infantry really has a home here. I've seen people using Khorne Chosen in this situation, like the Chosen dual weps pretty successfully. And this unit, I guess, has a lot of similarity to those. So I get it. You know, I actually like it a lot here. Max pretty much has to play a mobility game. Like, wherever the Immortals are, he has no chance. I think he can't really take this fight in the center because he's not going to be able to chew through them. So I think what he actually wants to be doing here is summoning Black Knights and fighting over the side objective and using his Lord to, like, swing around and bully the Chorf Lord. And then just letting the Immortals chase after some zombies and skeletons and corpse cards and stuff that they're not really going to be able to catch with their 26 move speed. But instead, you know, he's taking the fight. And I think this might be a tournament-losing blunder because, oh my goodness, these units are just going to town. Look at this. Oh, this is so cool. I'd love to see elite infantry doing well. The change where they gave them more cap weight was like, wow, last patch. Because now, you know, like, it used to be the case that they'd, like, trade up and then maybe you wouldn't even win anyways because they just couldn't hold points. And they just got that, like, extra bit of oomph from that that puts them more into the realm of, like, this can work. And the Mortis is getting, like, effectively zoned here, so there's just, like, not a lot of tools. Also, I think the Kadai can just, like, beat it to shit if it walks in. Yeah, the carts are pretty crazy, Caradoc. I agree. The carts are, like, one of the most powerful buffs in the game. And I do like the Destroyer as a way to maintain distance on that so it can't, like, get its value. So looking at the side objectives, you know, the Chorfs are pretty comfortable here. They've got their 2 points, which is, like, more than enough. So all they really need to do is, like, eliminate this Mortis, which I think is kind of the last thing in play that can deal with the heavy-hitting threats. He does need to be a little careful. You know, like, VC can... The value lies a little bit here because the healing that the undead have been getting. And, oh, the Blazing Beards. The Blazing Beards are running. So that's one RAR off the point. And I think if he can be really scrappy and get the Mortis in, there's, like, maybe some way for Max to come back in this game. But the positioning here from the Chorfs is, like, spot on. So he really just needs to, like, dog this Mortis with his Skirm Cav and these Infernal Glaives. What is it? Fire Glaives. Fire Glaives. And there's not really going to be an opportunity here for the VC to make anything happen, which is unfortunate because the Tzeentch Chorfs matchup is completely cursed. So we'll see. We'll see what we can do. VC would have been much easier. It's interesting. I really wonder how much damage is this going to get. Are we going to see, like, a 2k damage elite infantry this game? This is pretty sick. I'm gonna play some Chorfs and run this unit. I've been inspired. Okay, so the Mortis is coming in. Max is making his, like, big move. You know, he knows that, like, the Chorf player is catching up, and there's not really going to be a lot of other opportunities for him to get back in this game. This is actually kind of working out. Like, the Skirm Cavs are out of ammo and slightly out of position, which is, I think, what Max was waiting for. And so now his Mortis is able to do, like, a massive amount of damage to this blob, and he gets a very nice rear charge here. with his Lord, which I like. You know, like there's a lot of good pieces to damage it here, but this is like the do or die fight. Oh, and then he comes around for a back cap with the Crypt Ghouls. This is like some pretty dynamic play here from Max. The Chorfs really have to get this Mortis down. They're completely surrounded. I think that he needed to unsummon these in order to contain the Mortis. Or like walk these guys up to zone it. Because right now, that's actually like the main... Man, this is so heads up from Max. There was just no way he was going to get back in this game. But now we're actually kind of playing. Like, we've got a battle. Like, he moved the Mortis out. He removed the range from the skirmish cab. Like, he spent up the ammo. And then he moves it back in and is doing a nice job getting the Mortis proc, but like dancing around it, getting taken out by the heavy hitters. And he's also using his Strigoi Ghoul King to zone some of the things that can actually deal with the Mortis off of it. Now, the only problem here is that the Fire Glaives are now in range, and these things are going to absolutely tear this Mortis a new one in very short order if they can get unobstructed fire on it. So I think the VC need to be like doing whatever they need to immediately shut this down. Like, these dogs should be going over there because the Mortis will actually win. Like, it's tearing through this, but the thing left in play that can take it out is the Fire Glaives. He's doing a nice job kind of dancing it out of the range, but they did get a volley there. Oh my god, the Fire Glaives are doing work. Oh, and he's got the side cap. Man, Max is a sneaky man. I think not unsummoning the Hobgoblins might end up actually costing the Chorfs the game. I really thought they had it there. But Max had a fantastic dive and made really good use of this Mortis engine, getting 2,600 value on the one summon, and it's able to clear off the elite Chorf infantry and a lot of the like heavy hitting threats of the Chorfs. And now he's sighted the Fire Glaives and he's running in to shut them down. So this is actually like coming down to the wire a little bit here. The VC are able to recap, actually there's not a lot of pieces left on the Chorfs to deal with the Strigoi Lord. So I think Max was able to turn it with that Mortis getting on top of like 5 expensive Chorf units. That was like a really big game for the Mortis. There's still some counterplay for the Chorfs. He really needs to unsummon these Hobgoblins. They like don't do very much when they're out of ammo. You know, this is an extremely weak unit for the price point. And you can just unsummon them and get them back like a minute later. So, them sitting here isn't actually doing anything. He's not in a situation where he's able to just hold. And I think Apostate might have panicked a little bit when the Mortis came in. And now, oh man, Max is just cleaning up. Like, he's got his Lord on the Chorf Lord. He's got 2 points. He's secure. There's more VC mobility coming in to reinforce. I think the VC are going to be able to close this one out based on how it's going. Oh, that was a huge turnaround. Now, it's not over. Like, they're still both playing at like a decent amount of parity. But I think the big problem is going to be that now that the Kadai is off the board and the elite infantry have been whittled down, there's nothing to really contest the Strigoi Ghoul King. And having the terror advantage this late in the game is just a really difficult edge to overcome. Maybe the Chorfs can rely on their mobility and play like a 2-point game and pull it out that way. Like, I think he's doing the right thing. He wants to like swing some stuff around on the left and also on the right, capture these 2 points, and then force Max to pick a side and then go take the point that Max didn't commit to. But that's not going to work if the Lord gets picked off. Oh no, and it routes. He gets a terror route on the Lord. Does this thing not have terror? Holy shit. Oh no, it's got ITP, so this is just a regular route, I see. So this is going to go, and if Max is able to chase this off, the game is functionally over, because he'll be able to easily hold on to this point. But Max sees this issue of like, there isn't that much time left in the game, and he needs to capture one of these 2 points. So he commits his Lord to try to fight these guys a little bit. Man, this is a crazy game, actually. And the Kadai are just doing a ton of damage on the VC Lord. Like, the VC Lord needs to get out of there, but he's stuck. You can see Max is trying to micro him out, but he's not quite able to get out, and the Kadai do a massive amount of damage to him. I'd love to see the renders come in here and sandwich him and finish him off, but I think he's going to get the... Oh, he didn't get the 5 proc. That was like the last second before... Oh my goodness, this is a crazy game. I have no idea what's going to happen. So the Chorfs currently hold 2 points. Oh, this has been so swingy. And they're going to win if nothing changes. But Max is moving in for a back cap here, and all the Chorf pieces are over here. He still has the Skirm Cav intact. I'd really like to see these get unsummoned and bring out some other mobility. But he actually has some stuff here to hold. And now Max is pushing this point with no Lord. The Chorf Lord somehow survived. This is crazy. I don't think Max took much cav in his build. Some Black Knight Lances would be just cleaning up right now if they could run out here and start hitting like Chorf Infantry and Chorf Skirm Cav. And they're faster than the renders, so they can just stay away from them. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is crazy. So Max needs to get this point in pretty short order. He doesn't have that much time, but he's also moving in with infantry that's stronger than what the Chorfs can deploy here. And he's holding over here. So this one's going to come right down to the wire. That was like a crazy pick on the Lord there from Chorfs that gave them like a real chance to get back in this. And we're not at 3 cap yet. The magic number is going to be around like if Chorfs can get to 1400 to 1300 to or less to the VC, then they're in like the golden land. And they'll bring it home. But like right now, the VC are slowly taking this point, and they're walking in with more infantry. So I think they're actually going to be able to take it. And similarly, it's going to take a long, long time to burn through this White King and all these things if he's able to even get through them. And so, like, I think he will win this blob fight, especially if the Lord can get in for leadership purposes. But there's not. Oh, and VC gets the point. VC gets the point. Holy shit. So I don't think. This is actually going to be so close. I don't think he needs to 3 cap here. I think he's going to... Yeah. He's about 2 points ahead of it. Oh, this is crazy. So Chorfs, I think, actually needs to push center and take it. And he is winning this fight. So the question is, like, how fast can he take it? And because the game right now is going to be, like, within a couple points one way or the other. So basically, like, he has a lot of time. He has an awful lot of time to get through here, like 100 seconds, a whole minute and a half. And Max needs to reinforce point 2 long enough to hold, because right now it ain't going to do it, I think. It'll be real funny if we got the math slightly wrong. But this is one of the ones, somebody in chat could do it. It's like low over 2 plus 750. If that's more than high, low doesn't need to 3 cap. But I can't do that kind of math when it's this close. Usually it's like not super close, so you're kind of just like, add 10, sure, good. But I actually have no idea. We'll know when it hits 1450. Basically, like, VC needs to be above 1400 when Chorfs hits 1450 in order to not need... And I think they currently will hit that. So the Chorfs are going to need to roll in with all this stuff and take this point faster than the VC can reinforce with all this infantry cap weight. And also, there's some risk of, like, a sneaky back cap occurring. Oh my goodness, this is... Okay. We're going to come right down to the wire here. Holy shit. Yeah, the Fireborn are like, this is their day. They came here to deal some fire damage. That's like their elemental purpose, and fire damage they're going to deal. Oh my goodness. And I didn't check. I didn't check at the 1400. So I actually have no idea who's going to win this. This is crazy. Right now, the VCR. Okay. The VC are going to win this unless Chorfs caps by just like a tiny bit, like 1 second or so. And the Chorfs are actually capping, though. Are they going to do it fast enough? They've only got like 10 or 15 seconds. They need to just get everything they can onto the point. Max has decided to hedge his bets. He's coming in here on the back cap, but it won't matter. Oh my goodness. Max is going to pull this out by about a second. Oh, and it's a VC win. That is a crazy game. That went back and forth like 2 or 3 times. Holy shit. I'm saving that. VC Chorfs. Nailbiter. Man, that was a masterclass by Max. For like taking a totally lost game. If you want to like see how to dive a box, go back and watch that dive where he like brings in the Mortis and comes in from behind it and gets a full surround on the elites. That was like so cool. What a crazy... I thought that was like unbelievably over. The Kadai did work, damn. I wonder if they brought more Kadai earlier if they could have just won. Oh my goodness, yeah, that's insane. My hands are sweaty from watching that. What a crazy game. I'm having fun. Okay. So now we play Max. Max. Semis. And we need to decide, do we just do the same thing again? What a crazy game. GG's. Man, that was wild. All right. Now we need to beat Max so we can win the tournament. Also, remember to subscribe if you like that kind of stuff. Need those sweet, sweet subs. All right. Chat, do we do the same thing? Yeah, that was very competitive. That was an incredible game. I'm a little bit... Oh, is this the same game? This is the same game. Huh. Dommy Mommy. I see apostate in it. I guess I'll host. Huh, weird. Max is sending me this lobby code. What a crazy game. That was incredible. All right, we'll get this set up. We'll play the semis. Nope, no response. Okay. Max. I'm like really tempted. I'm really tempted to just run it back, chat. What's the worst thing that could happen? If you just run it back with no changes, he can go for mass Graveguard and punish you pretty hard. But also, this build is sweet. So the question is, let's take a look at the maps, actually. Let's get the maps picked, and then we'll decide. I think I'm top. So we've got Road to Talabheim, Valley of Lies, Decrepit Moor. Road to Talabheim. Which one is Valley of Lies? Big maps are probably better for us on average. Valley of Lies. This is a pretty good defensive map. And then Decrepit Moor is a very good defensive map. So I think but Talabheim's big. So we have a lot of play to like use our mobility there. Let's ban. I guess Valley of Lies is probably the worst for us. Let's ban Valley of Lies. All right, semifinals. Good shit. I guess against the VC, we probably did want some Forsaken, because he summons mostly Crypt Horrors in his reinforcements, and the Forsaken just clap those. So the other we can do Changebringer Cheese. He was pretty ready for that last time. And we can play more like Horror Kite, which is also like not terrible, but not great. It's kind of interesting. I kind of like just running it back. No changes. Build is perfect. The way of non-cowards. Although I would like to work in a Mutalith, and then we just like don't summon it if he's ready. Go for air cheese. Yeah, I mean there is some argument in this rock paper scissors style setup to just do the thing that you didn't do the time before. But also because it's rock paper scissors, what if you do the thing you did the time before? They won't be ready for that, right? Who would expect the same thing again? Decisions. This map is a really good defensive map, which is why. Oh yeah, the Furies would have really helped. Yeah, definitely. Thank you, chat. Cookie. If we win this, it's because of you. I just want you to know that. We probably actually do. I guess we can kill his Mortis with our Mortis. Yeah, just keep throwing scissors. Like the thing is, what can they do? It's literally unbeatable. Should we take the ward? No. I kind of want I guess we could cut the weird spawn. I kind of want Max Marauder Horseman so that we don't just get clapped by a Mortis. You really need to be able to deal. We can go foot this time because he knows about it. We're not going to surprise him. And yeah, that works. Okay, cool. Let's give this a shot. What could go wrong, chat? Keep throwing scissors. This is like the Belichick. Just run the play until it doesn't work. Did we set the right map, actually? I need to make sure. He wants to play more. Okay, yeah, we're playing more. Good. All right, let's send it. Honestly, I'm kind of rooting for Max. That was such a cool game. I want to cast his finals. What an insane game. That was one of the more crazy games I've seen in a pretty long time, to be honest. Like, there were maybe like 3 swings of who was winning. Just a very competitive, razor tight match. I do like to win though, so let's make it work for it. So our plan here is basically to put a light contest on the center point and force him to take a fight somewhere between our home objective and center. And he went pretty tall again. I think he might have just modified it. He might also be respecting the Changebringer cheese potential. And we're going to position this. This doesn't really need to contest our home point. So we're going to position that to center. All right, here we go. Hope it works. Ready. Oh, connectivity. We're back. Ready. GLHF. Here we go. Okay, so he was ready for the Changebringers again. That's funny. This time he's got Flock and Wind of Death. So he's gonna try to wind our Chosen, which makes sense. Does he have heals? Yeah, he does. Man, that's a really pricey fucking lord. Is this bugged or did he actually just take all the spells? It must be bugged. There's no way he took like literally everything. Okay, so we'll cap these, and then we'll go start poking. And we want to keep our boys spread so he doesn't get, like, the monster Wind of Death. And we're also going to start applying some pressure. And he doesn't really have an answer to... Okay, so he's much more ready for this build. He doesn't really have an answer for the Mutalith Beast. So what we'll do... We also have to be mindful that he might just summon the Mortis. We're going to save up and bring out the Mutalith. Because I think it'll just truck his whole army, basically. The way he's playing this looks like he's trying to burn our ammo to me. So I'm actually going to put these off fire at will. So that we can light up the Mortis if it comes out. Like what he's like taking damage on his Lord and heroes that he doesn't need to take. Which looks a lot like... Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. I think our Mortis is going to clean house this time. Chase those. Okay, so he is coming out with a whole bunch of bats. And we need to not get wrecked by those. And the Chosen are going to run away from this. And here he comes. Okay. Attack the bats. Get some shots on the Lord. Light up the Mortis. So if the Mortis lives, we die, basically, is how this works. And if it dies, we're probably cooking. But we don't need to overdo it in terms of, like, our commitment to the blob. And our next summon is going to be the caster. Okay, we can chase the Mortis here. This looks pretty good. I don't love this fight over here, but I don't think I can avoid it because of points. And I'm going to go actually support this fight. Because I think we're doing okay over here, actually. And I want to not have my Chosen get cleaned up because they're unsupported. Okay, so you clean up that. You get in there so you're not surrounded. And then you guys get back out of there. They're just going for one rear charge to apply some pressure. And then we'll prioritize the cart. And he's bringing out Black Knights. Which are a little bit scary. We want a Chaos Warrior to play that game. And these can go back on fire at will now. And I think the Chosen actually can do okay against the... Oh, yeah, here we go. I think the Chosen can do all right against the Graveguard, honestly. Okay, finish off that Mortis. You get on the Lord, actually. Because the Mortis is a little bit too fast. And now we need to summon some support. You go intercept the bats. Mortis is crumbling. Try to get a couple shots on it. Oh, come on, kill it, kill it. If the Mortis goes down, I think we're good. I'm actually... I was tempted to take a final trans shot there, but I don't think I can afford to. Actually, yeah, we're going to do it. We're going to do it, because we can't afford to lose our home point, basically. Okay, the Mortis is down. So now we just need, like, bodies so that we don't get outcapped. Because I don't think he's going to be able to handle our Lord and Mortis. And I think we do also probably want, like, a... Oh, I forgot to take the... Whoops, oh well. And let's also, like, get some pressure on his Lord with our magic. Brace. See if we can negate that charge. Counter charge. Oh, he got the... Yeah, okay, no more... Whoops. No more flyers. He just immediately fucked our shit up with his bound ability. Okay, so we need a... I think we need a Chaos Knight. And we're not really under time pressure. I think the Mortis is going to come back out, actually, at some point here. Which is concerning. His Mortis. Let's see if we can get our Lord on these guys before they can pick off this. And I will actually just... I think I will just pop this here. The timing of this is really important. Because if we get behind on our home point, we'll lose. Pop Skull. We need to win this home point fight by enough that we can afford to still push out and, like, clean. And he's got a lot of stuff that is like, oh, fuck. Oh, no, guys. We clicked the wrong button. Ah, that's one way to lose. It's very hard. This is why I'm, like, so impressed with Turin. He's very good at playing and casting at the same time. I am ass at it. Just completely ass. Okay, well, now we're in a little bit of trouble. That was supposed to be a Chaos Knight, which would play really well on this position. I guess what we can do is we can't leave the Mortis completely unsupported, actually. That's a problem. What I was going to say is we just, like, run the Mortis on our home point. We do need the Chaos Knight. But if it's just completely surrounded, the flanking bonuses and stuff will be a problem for it. I guess I'll just try to take this. We need a point to buy us time, basically. And he's going for the big blob fight over here. He got our caster, unfortunately, but we got 2 final trans off, so we don't need to resummon it, really. And we'll try to get a Chaos Knight out. I guess we can win this fight over here with these guys, and then we'll focus Mortis and other stuff on our home point. And now we get our Chaos Knight. We clicked the correct button. Congratulations. And I think we're going to keep pressuring his Lord. I would like the Lord not to be a presence, basically. And we might also be able to crumble it if we get, like, a couple good hits here. Okay, Mortis is going in. Chaos Knights are going in. All right, so we have a point. So we're not, like, you know, about to get just completely drowned in value. And I think probably the Mortis will be able to carry the home point effectively. So the focus goes up here. You run away. And I don't want to summon any more stuff he can just pick off with his mobility so easily. Basically, I think the Mortis will carry, but we don't have infinite time for that to happen. Far from it. So I think Cav is our game here. It's pretty awkward though, because he's been trading well into our reinforcements. And we need to basically cap our home point and then get the Mortis up into the other fight. And we need to do it pretty fast, because he's going to cap this other point, and we're going to need to recap it probably. We could also just, like, sneaky resummon this caster and hope that the one final trans is enough to carry. I'm actually going to rotate this Mortis now, because what we need to do is create a situation where this Mortis has time to cook. I'm going to rotate everything. And then this guy will just hang out on the point for a little extra time. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to resummon this caster, because he's going to be priced into, like, a big-ass blob fight here. The one awkward thing is he does have some back cap potential with, like, Chaos Knights and stuff. So I don't know exactly what we're supposed to do about that. We need cap weight, like, yesterday. Yeah, we'll summon this. We'll get one Katam off. And then we'll unsummon it, basically. And I think I'm just going to keep these Knights stuck in. Okay, you pile in there. We need to get the Mortis, like, ticking on his whole damn blob, and we can't lose our home point. So we need to summon probably the spawn next. Actually, I can send a Knight, because the Mortis I think will grind through, although we don't have that much time, honestly. We might have to do something awkward here. Like, yeah, we do. Oh, that's fucking awkward. We have to summon these just so we have cap weight. Because I think we're gonna have to defend. Yeah, we definitely just auto lose if our home point is captured. So we'll send the lone Mortis caster over here, and we'll summon infantry to help defend. And then we're going to need to go cap his point after we clear both. So we're in like quite a bit of trouble here. Max is playing this, like, brilliantly. He's been doing a good job this tournament. Yeah, we're in deep shit. Because we need to get through these and take his home point, which is going to be very hard into the VC. It probably means we need to just send the Mortis pretty soon. Because really nothing else is, like, actually threatening him. Okay, so we're able to defend the home point. And I'm just going to YOLO the Mortis over here immediately. And I kind of want to... man, I guess I'll send my Lord, too. And we just need cap weight, like yesterday. But it has to be stuff that can grind, so... I guess we have to take another one of these. They fucking suck, but... what do, you know? And we don't have time, so we're just gonna yeet everything we've got. This is fun. Max is so good. I respect to Max. And then hopefully these guys can hold over there. Yeah, it's honestly like nothing else we have will get to this point in time. So we have to send shitty units because that's what can get there. Cool. And maybe we can get a big... This might actually be enough. It's a little bit sketchy. We're not going to get more cap over, so I guess we just plow everything onto the point and pray. Oh, he dodged it. You dirty dog. He dodged it, chat. Oh, this is fun. I'm looking forward to casting the finals, whatever happens here. You dirty dog, Max. Oh, this is going to be close. It's unfortunate that our cap weight sucks. Like, these units are not good units. And we need to keep the Mortis as central as possible. I don't think it's going to be enough, honestly. He's got too much cap weight coming in. Oh no, we had an order drop. We had an order drop. Rip. Oh no. It was partway out, so what happened, it must have been like aggroed on a target and then the target died. Big rip. Oh, that was such a good game. Very well played by Max. You love to see it. This will be a good finals. Ah, I don't think that one Skirm Cap would have done it though. Take good units, click good units. Yes. Easy, VC, Max, semis. Congratulate Max. That was very well done. GG, well played. Fun game. I need a better reinforcement cap unit. How did... Okay, so our Lord did all right. The Chosen were good. The Skirm Cap were kind of mixed. I mean, all our stuff did well. Oh my god, 4K on the Mortis. So we were like winning the fight. We just were too slow. And I think the thing that actually undid us was I should have been more heads up and remembered he had a Von Karstein Lord with that ability that wasn't getting used and not summoned the Fury. Because I think if this Fury was another infantry or Skirm Cav, we would have had the capture weight and probably pulled it out. So that's a good note for next time. Cool. Well, it was a fun game. All right, let's get the finals hosted. Sweet, sweet. Oh, man. I'm going to finish this and go eat a bunch of Mexican food. Oh, oh whoops. Oh, that was not right. Okay, we've got ourselves a finals. And let's go pop on over to the bracket and have a look. Yeah, I did. I fixed it. I fixed it. Okay, the grand finals. It looks like we have perhaps Caradoc? Caradoc was playing well today. Oh, we have Unknown. Caradoc, did you get a chance to finish? Did you manage to finish up with Tom? Grand finals. All right, let's put our blocker up. No peeking. Nurgle hides all. All right. So I think the lizard, or maybe Tom. Let's see what they say in tournament chat. When you are ready. Okay. So we made sure that the other semifinalists got the lobby link. Now we are waiting. We will see what happens. Looks like there may be some issue in the semis. Let's dig into this for a second. Da-da-da. Okay, yeah, I think they're currently playing. Because I'm not getting a response from other person. So we'll see what happens momentarily. I don't actually know what Tom was on today. I think Caradoc beat me on Lizards. Lizards VC is always a pretty fun matchup. I like the Lizard side, but I also play like a pretty specific build. Let's see. I'm surprised they're still going because we got the other semi going a full match before, but who knows? Tom was Beastman. Okay, so that's a much better matchup, Beastman for Max than Caradoc. Beastmen are also pretty good into Lizards, so I would bet Tom wins, but Caradoc is a vet and has been playing this kind of stuff since the dawn of time itself. So it's kind of hard to predict. I think they should be done pretty soon, just based on like when things started. So we should be off to the races momentarily. Let me just check in with the players. Oh, is there no... Whoops. Fixed. Okay, when you guys are done. Okay. Oh, funny. Tom is in the rat Discord. I'm gonna go find him. I might actually be able to restream. Where is the rat Discord? Total War, Fruit Rolls, Veterans, Citadel, Night Crew. I might have left. Oh no, there it is. Cool. All right. We got we're gonna do the jank stream. Nice. All right, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Let me take off the he's on Discord. Okay, how are we doing? Oh my god, this is another banger. So it looks like the Beastmen are up a lot on points, but down on value. And they need to hold on for about 70 seconds on their home point while the Lizards like desperately try to push in. That's pretty cool. This is another one. Man, this has been a crazy top four. I have no idea who's going to win this. I think the Lizards are winning this fight right now. And the only question is like they've only got 30 seconds to take this point. Oh Jesus, the point's capping. The Beastmen are really good in this situation. They can put a lot of weight on the point. 15 seconds to hold on here. The Beastmen win if Caradoc can't push in, but Caradoc oh I'm bad at counting. It's late. I had my taco. I'm going to sleep. I for some reason I was counting up to 1300 for not on the green counter. Oh boy. Okay, so the Lizards are able to lock it down, which is bad news for our hero Max on the VC. And now the question is, are the Beastmen able to summon enough stuff in that they can capture this point? Because like if anybody can do it, the Beastmen can in this late game. They've got a lot of quick stuff. They're very strong on the mobility game, but also they're pretty far behind on value. So Caradoc, I like this. He's making a play for both points, just clearing off. And I think Tom needs to get really lucky. Like he needs for the lizards not to see one of these. And Caradoc is seeing it. You know, he's peeling off a skink and a cavalry. And now I don't think there's a whole lot they can do. Like I think there we go. Okay, so lizard win and another nail biter. Very cool to see. You all get 20 seconds of streaming. Courtesy of the Rat Clan. Thank you, Rat Clan. And now we've got a grand final. I have no idea who's going to win this. Let's put the blocker up because I'm stupid. There we go. Let's get Mr. Caradoc in here. Cool. Wait for grand finals. You'll fight Max. All right. Lizards VC. This is a classic. The super secret tech. I'm ready. Super secret. Boss, do you think that you think he can pull it off? I don't know if Caradoc knows about like the VC smushing builds. Although he is an old timer, so he might. There's some RTK secret sauce that's not so secret because it's a Warhammer 2 build. But it does work. Let's see. Let's have a little peek. I can't give it away, but Max working on his spend, respectable. Although I'm gonna say he doesn't have his 0, which is kind of disgusting to me. It's not even close. He's been playing it fast and loose. He had an 80 spend, and then in our game he took too many spells on his lord. This man has no respect for the sanctity of life. Just willy-nilly. It's okay. He's good enough that he can make up for it. Oh, okay. I see what the VC are up to. You guys will like this, I think. The lizards are thinking. They're thinking. It is pretty late in Russia. What time is it in Moscow right now? It's like the next day. What time is it in Moscow? It's 5 a.m. So, oh man, I think Caradoc played in the turn one earlier too. So he's been playing since like his 8 p.m. until 5 a.m. That's like a feat of nerdery. I respect that. So if he takes a second to build, that's understandable. Kind of gotta brain it in. Let's see if the players are asking me to set one of the maps. I'll tell them. Get the map set. They're probably negotiating that right now. This one's for a tournament dub. He beat you, boss. Did you do the special RTK thing? I'll say what it is once the players are in. Just want to respect if they don't want people to see. It might be kite. It might be kite. That's my there's a VC build I played against, or a Lizards VC build I played against Max a few times that he's like really struggled against. You can't peek William Crowdis, whoever that is. I don't know who that is. No peeky. I picked the Chungus because he's the fattest lord, I think. I didn't take Kugath, though. I took a regular unclean one. Because he's got the move speed. So his role is to, like, staunchly body block the entirety of the army. Caradoc has a lord and no units, so he's thinking. They're going Edge. Edge of the Darkwood, okay. That is a good map for lizards and not a good map for VC because it's so big. And it has one of the safest ones for retreating because you have a safe point and you have like a pretty long backfield. All right, Max is ready to rock. Caradoc is doing big thinkies, big thinkies. He's changing his caster. respect it, though. He's tired. You know, he's been battling. He just won, like, a hard-fought victory over the enemy beastmen, which is not an easy thing to do with lizards. Now he's got to fight uphill into the undead hordes of the counts. Okay. Units are getting selected. It's much easier as VC and Conquest boss because they can't just, like, counter summon stuff. Uh-oh, Caradoc might be doing the good thing. Oh, no. Oh, no, Max. Oh, no. To be clear, the super secret tech is definitely a Warhammer 2 strategy, and I might have literally had Caradoc do it against me before. So, that's one of the things I like about this series, actually. It's been around for so long that you've got all these, like, old-timers who are like, oh, you know, in 2016, when you can one-shot them with most of the greenskin spells, and they bring something back from that time, and it, like, still works. Which is pretty cool. This is like the ultimate millennial boomer game. All right, Caradoc almost has a build. We're going to be cooking momentarily. I like what he's doing. It's like pretty close to what I do here. He's missing a key piece that I think may give the counts some game where they otherwise would struggle. But it's a threatening build. It's a scary thing that he's doing here. He's trying to get the spend right. I respect that. you gotta fidget with the spend. Spend is very important. If you aren't within 20 of the spend when you submit, you are a bad person. It actually says that in the game terms of service when you sign up. And I think Caradoc as a veteran knows this, so he's doing the right thing. And he's working very hard to get his spend within 20 gold of perfect, which includes changing the units you are bringing entirely every once in a while. I do love that. Like, somebody has a cohesive, good plan, and then they're like, but I won't be able to get that last 25 gold. And they're like, well, clearly I need to change these 5 units because the important thing is that my spend works out. And then they do it. Like, right now he's got 100, and he's sitting there just staring at it. Like, all right, over under chat. How much gold is going to be left in Caradoc's pool when he submits? Oh, I think he's got it. It's a number. I think the final number is going to be set as of right now. It's lower than you might think. He did a good job. The OCD was rewarded. I'm just picturing Caradoc, like, fueling up on monsters and vodka for the last 8 hours, and he's like clutching his liver and is like, I need to get the perfect spend. Let them at least say that I had the perfect spend. Okay, 75 in the starter. That's a bold move. 30. Okay, we're gonna go closest. This isn't Price is Right rules. It's in Caradoc's starter. How much gold is left over? All right, the players are ready. Here we go. Here we go. All right, the peaker is gone. He had five left. He did a good job. And he's playing Sally Kite. Uh-oh. Always makes me nervous when you touch Total War and it's like... The client has stalled. The client has stalled. Okay, here we go. For all the marbles. I think what Caradoc brought is like the nearly unbeatable build. He needed a couple spears because VC can like catch stuff and drop zombies on it and then anchor fight. And the spears to run back to shut them off of that. Okay, so what do we got? Oh, this is cool from Max. Oh, the Wind of Death. Okay, okay. He's got a very resilient, hard to kill with spells caster. Although it's so squishy. It's like 4,500, even with all the buffs, is gonna get just popped by Shems. Like, this thing is gonna blow a hole in it. Yeah. Yeah, the light lore is pretty scary. It also is like generically pretty good against other stuff, and the net is scary. So, like, the plan here for the VC is going to be to just like run up, get shots on the most valuable stuff, and then back up. Ideally, he can hold his safe point here. I don't know if you guys can hear that dog. I'm babysitting my brother-in-law's shepherd, and he's sitting by the door and just going bark, 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 bark. And he's been doing it for a solid like 10 minutes. That's a good guard dog. It's a very good guard dog. I know that someone is there, or he thinks someone is there. Okay, so the lizards are moving out. VC moving in to try to get a side objective cap, but the skink skirms are already there. I do actually think he can make a dive with these dire wolves, although it's always a little risky against skink skirms because they're actually pretty tanky. Like they're pretty good at holding on to these kinds of things. Oh man, that was an absolute chunking. Holy shit. He's gonna like rout off these skink skirms. That's a huge pickup for Max right out the gate. Man, I actually thought the skink skirms would hold on better. That's incredible. Very, very nice play. I like that call from Caradoc. Or from Max, sorry. I'm distracted by just the incessant barking. Hopefully the sound filters have tuned it out for you guys. Okay, so moving back to the VC side. He's moving up to capture his home points. He's putting some pressure on the far point. I like all this because it puts the kite player under a little bit more time pressure. Like in these kinds of matchups, the dynamic is always like the kite player is trying to trade time for value and back up and get more shots. And so by pressuring them and getting a clock on them, the time that they have to do that is significantly diminished. It's still a tough one because this map has these like incredible retreat lanes. So the lizard player is going to have an awful lot of time and space as long as they can just hold on to this point. I'd kind of like to see like, oh, here we go. Here's a blood knight. Okay. Some cav coming around to the side could be pretty good because it puts more pressure on the lizard player. I also like this play from Caradoc. He's like getting up very close with his skink skirms so that he can get good damage on the corpse cards, although they get screened off by the proximity of the corpse cards to the infantry and not being on manual fire. But these are not the heavy hitters. These guys really exist to like keep stuff off of the Umbral Tide and the other Sally packs. Because these Sally packs will absolutely kill the entirety of the VC army if left to their own devices. Okay, so Max is now in the range where he can't get out. Like, basically, the lizards are going to be able to shoot the VC continuously for the rest of the game. Oh, that was a nice block. There's no follow-up, which is kind of unfortunate. So, like, he gets a block on the pack, but then it's able to just run out. It would have been nice if there was, like, some cav or the dogs in position to take advantage of that. So, basically, now Caradoc is going to be able to just keep shooting and backing up. And the VC are going to have to be able to somehow get on top of these Sally packs. Because if they don't, they're basically dead. Like, there's really nothing that they can do about the raw firepower. One of these Sally packs will pretty comfortably take out 2 Graveguard, and there's just no way that they can keep up with that raw advantage. But the big problem for the VC here is in order to take a fight, they need for the corpse cards to catch up, because otherwise they, like, can't really hang. And they're just so damn slow. So it's pretty much got to be like he gets a catch on these guys with a summon or something, and then he gets the cav in. The Blood Knights here are a little bit exposed. They're not moving, and they can take an awful lot of damage from a good volley of these guys. I wonder if he's trying to bait here, or if he's just like microtaxed. It's been a long day, so like, folks are not always at their highest capacity. The Blood Knights don't take too much damage though, and the Sally packs are able to start getting out, which is pretty nice here. And this is the critical moment. Like, we've got 2 cav coming in from Max, and in the next, like, 2 minutes, what these Blood Knights are able to do is absolutely going to decide the game. And we need to keep an eye on these. Oh, this is pretty good. So he's got the dogs in. Oh, here it comes. Here's a big wind of death. Is it going to connect? Okay. Oh, he got the Umbral Tide. There's not that many models. So that was an okay wind of death, not a great one. And it actually contributed to the crumbling of the dogs, which is really unfortunate. So he tickled the Umbral Tide, but the other Sallies are pretty healthy. While this is going on, the VC have actually gotten parity on damage, though, and like, as the kite player, you really want to be seeing a lot of damage early so that you've got a big enough lead that you can just like muscle through and retake the points. So Max is like managing to evade receiving too much damage while this is going on. He drops in with the Blood Knights, and they get, I think, netted immediately. Yep. The Slan just immediately nets on them. And then he gets a pretty nice drop there with the Rippers. Unfortunately, the Colossedon Hunters are rampaging and just kind of derping, but he's doing phenomenal damage to these Blood Knights right now. Their shields are not turned towards the Sally Packs, so Caradoc catches the back of them, and these point-blank Umbral Tide are just connecting with all of their explosive volleys and tearing those Blood Knights to shreds, which is exactly what the Lizards want in this kind of situation. They're roughly at value parity considering the heals of the Undead, but this is a pretty good spot for the Lizards to be taking the fight, because right now they've still got two healthy Sally Packs sitting in the pocket, and these White Kings are not mounted, so they're not going to be able to apply that much pressure to the Sally Packs, just forcing them to relocate. However, the Corpse Carts are arriving, which can really tip a fight significantly in the advantage of the VC. And at the same time, the VC have been able to hold on to these 2 points, so if they can get a near point, they might also be able to bleed out the Kite build that's not very good at pushing back quickly. But just so much damage is going down on this elite cavalry, and if Caradoc can get some Cold One Spears out, or something to back this up, he's going to be in pretty good shape. Unfortunately for Caradoc, he went for Colossedons and Rippers, which don't tap very well and also can't fight these kinds of ground games. And so he's going to be entirely dependent on the raw damage output that his Skink Skirmishers and the Sally Packs can do in order to get enough damage that he can force his way into this point. It looks like he's going for a cap with these Skinks, but the Wounded Blood Knights are going to get an opportunity to go over and use their hunger to heal up, and they'll easily clean out these Skinks. And the VC are slow pushing into the Lizards' home point. So now it's a question of, can the Lizards get enough poke damage off before the VC are able to push in that they can hold this point? Because if they lose this point, it's going to be a really hard game for them to take the mobility and go recap both of these points in time to defeat Max. That said, they're holding on really well over here. I don't love this fight. Like, right now, the Corpse Carts have caught up, and so these elite mobility units are fighting against slow things that can hit a lot harder than them with the support of a Corpse Cart, which is on average going to be a pretty losing proposition. You know, you can cycle charge and get like a little bit of a hit that way, but this is a great way to burn out the health of your Rippers when they could instead be picking off isolated targets or pressuring the mobile VC Lord. Overall, though, the Lord has done a pretty good job at containing the damage that the Sally Packs are doing, with the exception of like that one really good series with the net on the Blood Knights. And one of the Blood Knights is still alive, so like it's very much active and playing. And the points lead on this is not like phenomenally large. Basically, like the VC have managed to stay in range, and they've also probably gotten a couple Nehekara heals off. So they're very much live here, and they're pushing in with this blob without a lot of Lizards infantry to contest it, which is gonna spell a lot of trouble for the Lizards if they lose this point. That really, like, you know, it cuts the amount of time they've got to poke and push in half or more. Hey, babe. I do not. I do not. Love you. The wife is checking on the foods. So he was asking if I fed the dogs and if I ate. I ate. The dogs didn't. I'm a terrible dog owner. I'll admit it. Although it is their normal dinner time right now. Okay, so the VC are pushing in. They're starting to apply some cap pressure. Caradoc has decided that he's not going to be able to hold this point against the carts and is doing a swing push, which is pretty cool. So he zones the Blood Knights off with his Sally Packs and goes and tries to collect some space. Although the awkward thing about this choice is that there's now just no way he's going to be able to effectively contest this blob, which means his home point is going to get captured. And so he's going to be in a whole lot of hurt as soon as that happens. And also, he may have some difficulty pushing in far enough on center to cap it. I'd like to see him like fully push in. Right now, he's not on the point with these units, so he just doesn't have a lot of time right now. Because like once he commits to losing this home point, he's going to have to capture both of these pretty fast, or recap his home point and eventually get both of these. And so like these units that are not on the point right now are potentially losing the precious seconds that he needs to be able to take this game home. And then I like the play from Max here. He's zoning off the Umbral Tide so it can't finish off these Crypt Horrors. And he's keeping this ball tight so that they all get healing and buffs from the Unholy Lodestone, which is going to allow him to like pretty comfortably take this point without any more support from the Lizards. The Lizards are able to recap, but also the White Kings are waddling back to center and are going to be able to sit on this Corpse Card and be really, really difficult to deal with. That's like one of the strongest blobs in the game, like for on a pound-for-pound basis, just some White Kings supported by a Corpse Cart, because they refresh the vigor. You know, you can see these other zombies that have been here longer are benefiting from the aura. And this guy eventually, like, see right now, he's exhausted. At some point, we'll see this unit no longer in that status and fighting better, which is a huge stat buff to it. Max takes this point, so now he's going to be putting Caradoc under an awful lot of time pressure if he's able to retake his center point at any time. Like, that'll probably spell the end of the game. And Caradoc right now needs to be getting a massive amount of damage off the mobility units of the VC, and then using that to snowball into taking multiple points. Which means the fire uptime on any of these sallies needs to be more or less continuous for him to be able to pull this game out. And he is doing what he needs to do. Like, he's been playing pretty sharp so far, but I've got to feel that the tide is starting to swing towards the VC with that key decision that Caradoc made to swing around and try to take center, and then also not doing it quickly. Like, you can swing like that, but you've got to capture the point. And now there's a blob that's going to take him like several minutes to shoot through on the home point. And also the VC have recaptured center with in-position corpse carts on both. And so there's just not an awful lot of time remaining. We've got about whatever this is, 550 points. So that's about, 2.5 minutes or something, which is just like a very, very short timer. What Caradoc needs to do to pull this game out is to like immediately recapture one of these points. Like, if these guys, oh no, Caradoc, he thinks the skinks are on the point, but they're not on the point. Oh no. Okay, there he goes. He needs to recap center and his home point stat, and then take like a slow grind to get the VC home point. Otherwise, there's really no chance for him here. And he's in a lot of trouble because there isn't really anything that can actually grind through this cart-supported blob on his own home point. And so, even if he managed to get and hold center, he's going to have a really uphill battle over here without more reinforcements. Okay, so the skink skirmishers are coming in. This is a unit that can actually deal with the cryptors pretty efficiently, as long as they don't get like blobbed and breathed or something. It's interesting. I wonder if I don't think we can see the usage count. Okay, there's no uses of this breath left, and this one is, like we said, getting back on vigor, but also does not have any uses. Okay, so the skinks are able to apply a lot of value pressure to these units, but they aren't able to take points without some melee support, because while they have regular cap weight, they're just not able to get in close, and a unit like these Blood Knights can absolutely zone them off. Well, that's going on. The VC are setting up to grind through the center blob. I like the play from Caradoc, avoiding the fight with the corpse cart, and the White King is kind of waddle chasing the Slan like slow motion yakety sacks. It looks like the VC Lord has been, for the moment, forgotten. Okay, there we go. Max has a pretty quick reaction time on that. He sends his Lord in to go pressure the Slan. And the Lord and White King will be able to make pretty short work of the Slan if they get on top of it. Which is looking pretty good for the VC. I mean, they've got 12, 16 points. They're still holding this point, and I don't think the Lizards are going to be able to do enough damage. So just a like absolute master class in these last 3 games by Max to most likely bring a tournament home. Like, let's see, crazier things have happened. The Lizards might be able to pull out like some total nonsense, cap center, re-get this. But the amount of points that they need to do is really, really large. And I just don't see anything in position to apply pressure to the VC home point. So there's just not that much time for them to play here. And the VC have managed to keep a card intact. And, these Colossadon Hunters are just not totally doing it here. They can do pretty good damage, but they can't hold terrain. And so as like a late game elite summon, they're pretty weak because they don't have any ability to get you the capture speed that you need, even if they're able to clear some of the enemy units. Okay, so I think these Red Crested will actually clear the zombie eventually. The VC do need to get something on the home point, because the only way they lose this is giving up the home point, and that buying the Lizards like a lot more time. And right now, I think there's nothing else close by. Maybe actually the Red Crested will rout. This zombie is the hero zombie. The zombie that won the game. There it goes. Yeah, the undead leadership debuff actually did it. That's pretty cool. And then at the same time, the Lizard Lord is not going to be able to get out of this. So he's between a rock and a hard place right now, where the VC are in the process of killing his Lord. They've got a locked up safe point, and there's only 60 or 20 seconds to go. So I think that's a solid tournament win for Max. Really impressive play. You love to see it. Thanks everybody for tuning in. We'll take a second. We'll see how the units went, but really appreciate you all enjoying this with me. Love to get some epic battles. 3 really good ones. Glad we were able to get this last minute tournament in. We scheduled this with basically no time left. It was like the tour event ended and we were like, let's book the next hour. Okay, let's see how the units did. Very nice job from Max. Congrats on a well-earned win. He's been impressing me lately. Like, it's cool to see mains like this doing this kind of thing. He did a really, really good job countering the Lizard Kite and making good use of his direwolves to apply pressure to some of the units that would otherwise be capturing. I think he got a lot of space in that initial rush on the skinks in the beginning, because those were what were supposed to capture the Lizard home point and buy time to kite. So I kind of like that double dog opener and how he played it. Uh, yeah, so most of the Lizards units traded down. The Colossedons traded well, but didn't have cap. And the VC units, by and large, did well, except for the Knights, which got dunked. Thanks, everybody, for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you like this kind of content. It's what helps me make these kinds of videos. And have a great weekend, everybody. Take care. See you later, nerds.